Hello, everyone, and welcome to the 22nd, right? 23rd. I'm always one behind. 23rd session of The Weave, Tales of Voria. Wait. I got this. I know how to do this. There we go. How are we doing?
Good.
Hello.
Hey.
Yeah. Okay. So I got my puppy being at the moment being taken care of by people upstairs. So we'll see how it goes. I might need, as I said, a longer break, probably 20 something minutes.
I just realised we haven't seen her on camera yet.
I showed her immerse. Oh, but no, I showed her doing stand-ups. You're not in stand-ups. Okay, well.
I do know she's real.
We saw her last week, actually, after the session.
Oh,
finished,
yeah,
so...
you left.
Yeah. Oh,
just to clarify, we're talking about a puppy. Just for the
we stayed for quite a bit talking about magic items and stuff. I think it was mostly magic items. Okay, so ow. Sorry, I got hurt at football today. I didn't know at the time. It's hurting now. So
isn't that just a thing that happens every football session?
Not everyone, but yeah, probably 80%. So no, because we never stretch after football.
Dude, like you should have stretched anyway. You shall regret it tomorrow.
So anyway, let's get this going. The Wandering Academy of normal people, not misfits, of non-misfits, with their new wagon and sidebars, are now intent on taking on Bagay Webb's operation journey south towards Abarum. On the way, you make a detour to rest at the familiar Hunter's Lodge that you had used on the way north, and there you met a dwarf trapper called Toyn, with whom you share a meal and stories. And from him, you also learn that there is a group of jackals that were searching for all ruins in the area. They are apparently searching for something specific, and they had stayed at the lodge a few moons ago. The party decided to investigate this, paying Doyne to bring the wagon, the oxen, and the horses back to Abaron for safekeeping. You only kept the meal with you. And the next day, you find, actually, and approach the ruins. Although not with as much stealth as you had hoped for. If you had hoped for stealth, I don't know. But forced to improvise, you deal with some scouts you find and some traps, and then finally approach the tower. We're a bit more like this time, disguising as jackals and apparently undetected until you make your entrance. Unfortunately, the ruse is quickly up for whatever reason. You weren't exactly sure why it was up, but it was up, and a battle ensued. You manage to successfully deal with Alexander and his underlings, stopping him as he flees with a well-placed drone-assisted tactical strike. And finally, the party goes down the hole that Alexander's crew was working on at the base of the tower, finding an ancient burial chamber, the ancient burial chamber of Elfwin Sarfarin, a revenant blade of Wenshar. And inside his sarcophagus, which you open, springing a trap, the remains of said ancient elf, along with his equipment. And after you pillage, I guess we pillage. That's a word. That's where we left off, as you are now kind of like resting outside this tower and going over all the magic items you found and all the stuff. You didn't learn a lot, but you certainly feel obviously that this was worth it, probably. So, Academy of Wanderers or Wandering Academy, I'm not entirely sure. What do you do?
I think we're about ready to set up camp for the night, weren't we, at this point in time?
Time is it? It's pretty early, no?
So, no, I mean, so you went some distance. I mean, it will be probably around 6 p.m. No, maybe 4:30, something like that. 4:30 p.m. I'm gonna say. So it's still not entirely dark. It's spring, so there's still some light out.
Put some music
Yes,
on.
I just did.
Oh, you just did. Okay,
So what are we doing with this stuff? Who's having this cape?
Well, if you, I was gonna take it for myself if you don't mind. If no one wanted it, just so I can sneak around better. Because you're always saying I make a lot of noise. So
Well, yeah, you do always make a lot of noise. I'm not. I think even if you put it on, you'll still make a lot of noise.
Make less. None of us are particularly stealthy, though.
Well,
Do you want to be sneaking around?
I think,
well,
strangely, the most stealthy of us all is, perhaps I shouldn't have said strangely, is Coda.
what do you imply, Elizabeth?
I'm implying you're large.
Yes.
Yeah, he's had a lot. He's had a lot of practice sneaking out of married women's bedroom windows.
Ha 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 ha. It's gone.
So
Anyway,
okay, I mean you can have it if you want. I don't really. It's far too big for me.
The question is, what is the problem we're trying to solve here? Do we want someone to be very sneaky, or do we want to average things out so we don't give ourselves away when we approach as a group?
Or maybe it just matches your sense of fashion.
it's a good point. We don't have anyone who can scout ahead, so to speak.
oh
then-
well, I can always I can always send Bullseye. She can have a look ahead for you if you want.
Yes. What if she needs to open a door?
I don't know if birds can open doors.
They can hover though.
I did hear they can hover. Definitely, they can hover.
You
That's a
don't have
fact.
to keep it forever. You could take it for now, and if there comes a time where we want to do something else with it, we can swap things around.
Well, I'd already put it on now, so in the time we've been.
Right. Well,
That's
should we need
decided.
Coda to stealth around, then you can trade.
It's fine. I can move like a cat without the need of any fanfare, because that would defeat the purpose of moving like a cat.
Well, I think you're going to need this anyway, Coda. I don't think it has much use on me.
What do you mean?
The Spice Murmur.
Have you not used it? Is it not been of
No, I
help?
just prefer the thing I could do, it's just feels better.
Okay, well, obviously it's. I mean, I know you can't do that trick, but I'd be worried if you were the only one who wasn't able to. Was out of the loop, You're in the circle of trust, Scott. You cannot just.
Yeah, but you're talking about
solo.
sneaking around. I'm not the one sneaking around. If it was going to be you or
That's a good
Spear,
point.
I mean, you don't want to be sneaking off and then us not being able to know what you're doing.
Very well, I stand convinced. I shall keep this device.
Oh, let me remove it.
You have to pass me the details later. No idea what this.
Just search for Spice Murmur and
Oh, is that okay?
Basically, we can telepathically speak within a mile of each other with the three of us, and you can, as a bonus action, activate it so we can hear what's happening. But it only lasts an hour.
Hello? Hello?
Hello?
You'll have to attune.
Oh, god damn it. That's
You
what
just
I
speak it out
thought.
loud, right?
Yeah, you gotta do it. Think in your head. That's what you gotta do. Don't worry about it, Coda. You get the hang of it. I got the hang of it. It was
I
fine.
never thought outside my head, so I think I should be fine.
What was the other stuff? There was an
So there's
elven.
There's a coat, which I'd very much like. I imagine many of us would very much like. And there's also the leather, which you've claimed, and the ring, which you've claimed.
Who's claimed?
Oh,
The ring's been claimed by
I
Spear.
like it. Fit perfectly. He wouldn't have thought so, but because I only got 3 fingers and you got 4, so maybe they designed it for someone with 3 fingers. But
Have you got 3 fingers?
got 3 fingers and a thumb, but they're bigger.
Yeah, so the ring's just over where the nail is, basically. But
It's
you
kind
don't
of
have
like
the nail.
as if you had like the 2 middle ones joined, I guess.
Is this how you meant to wear them?
What does it ring do?
Oh, do you want to show you?
Yes.
I'm maybe afraid now.
Wait, let me. Oh no. Oh, do I have to attune to this as well? Looking at Elizabeth. I do.
I think so.
Oh, well, I guess we'll have to attune to all these things then.
Okay. Speaking of which, then, well, I don't know if you finish dealing with all the items, but should we go? Should we stay? Should we press on?
Well, we're getting close to the place. It's probably safer if we stop here for the night, considering all them traps they set up around the perimeter, right? So we got like extra security for the night.
That's true, but if someone comes checking for them, they'll be coming here.
Yeah, but we'll be ready for them.
How?
Well, we got a cloak, a ring, some more armor. What did you get?
I've actually given something away, so
Feeling vulnerable.
Oh, yeah, you might not make it.
I'm at a negative right now.
You stand behind me then, and I'll protect you in my new cloak.
Well, I mean,
With this cloak,
if you sleep it, and you
well,
can't do that.
but what? Well, no, I won't. I don't sleep though.
Well, you like shut down. You do something. You don't.
I can
I've
still
waved,
see everything
I've
that's
waved
going
stuff
on.
in your
Nothing-
face, and you've done
Nothing
nothing.
gets past me.
Well, we'll remember that. Okay, I'm convinced. The sooner we sleep, the sooner you can show me what the ring does.
Brill, right? Okay, well, you probably get some food first. I'll see what I can do with this tower. Make it sleepable, innable.
And we have the option of a tower upon the tower,
Oh, that would be fancy, wouldn't it?
extra elevation.
We can
When
see
you make it out
all
of wood.
around.
The
But
weight
can I
of the
have-
tower not.
Well, I wouldn't make a stone one, just to be safe. Make a wooden tower on top of the stone one. Perhaps it would be fine.
Well, we've fallen a lot today as it is, so one more time. It's a charm.
Or we could just go in the tower. I mean, if someone approaches, we're more likely to see them, but they're more likely to see us equally. So maybe we should stay hidden.
By the way, in the top floor of the tower, where Alexander and the wizard were originally, the gnome, you find that they had been setting camp there. Essentially, there are a couple of sleeping bags. There are backpacks with their supplies. They are kind of like on one side. They had even kind of like cleared the area of debris and overgrown vegetation, and they had set over a small piece of stone. They kind of set like a bit of a table. There is like a wooden plate with some utensils like cutlery, and they were cutting, what appears to be quite a sharp cheese just based on the smell. there are some bags of jerky. So they have been here for at least a day or so. So yeah, and you can tell that they were sleeping up there.
This looks very hospitable now. I think we should stay here. By the way, Lucas, I mean, I know we don't really ask, but surely these guys must have had some coin
Yes,
when we go through.
yes,
went through the back.
yes. I mean, we were just going over the more important stuff, but I know that coin is so important to you now. So let's roll that coin. Because I do like to roll it, but don't write it down.
Roll that coin.
Actually, you can roll it. Who wants to roll 4d12 for me, please?
Okay. Kaido wants to roll.
Do you have 4d12? Otherwise, I'll roll it if it's faster.
I have 2.
Yeah, we all got 2, I think.
I have a computer, so I can roll it.
Go for it.
So roll 4d12, and then
That looks really bad.
Why don't we ask Jord to do the or the one dice?
Oh no, I did the wrong. I did the modifier.
There we go.
oh yeah, you know what? I'll roll
It's,
it. Don't worry. 29
29.
gold pieces, and roll
Yeah.
10d6.
Ooh, that's a lot of dice.
10d6. 31.
31 silver pieces.
Cool. So we just split them.
Yeah.
Okay, what was it? Like, what was
29 gold.
I'd
Split it before Elliot comes in.
yeah.
So I don't know, like 7 each for the gold, and then we got like
cool.
someone gets 1 extra.
How much silver? I got 7 gold. Okay.
Okay, I'll take the 8 because I rolled. You guys can take the 7.
And what was the silver? 32 or something.
Let's say
It was 31.
let's say 32, so it splits easily.
It's 8 silver.
8
Right.
pieces of silver.
All coin is multiples of 4 now.
Okay, so what's your plan? Are you gonna set up camp here?
Yeah.
Just for reference, who's attuning to what then in the end? So you are keeping the cloak of Elvenkind spear, and
the
ring
of
of obscuring. Koda, you are getting the armor, and who's getting the coat?
Mm-hmm. The glamour armor and the spice murmur from Jord. No, from Scott.
And I'm going to take the coat. And then I'm not using my goggles now. So if anyone wants the goggles, you're welcome to them.
What did they do?
They give you advantage on kind of checks to identify things
And you can cast Identify once per day.
once.
But they do take an
You
achievement
can
slot.
cast identify anyway, right?
I can, yeah. But as a ritual, this one is instant.
I'll take it. I'll wear them immediately.
They're called goggles of
Yeah,
object reading.
it is official item.
Goggles. Not sure.
Well,
You make sure that you have all contents enabled, and yeah.
Yeah, you have to go to the settings of your thing, go to the very first page of the
Or you
character
can go
settings.
to preferences. So on your character, click the gear icon next to your name, and then click preferences on the menu that opens up, and then you'll see all the sources there.
Ooh.
Okay, the only stuff I haven't got is Critical Role, Rick and Morty, and Non-Core. Everything else I've got.
So just
Just tick them off.
enable Critical Role and non-core. Don't enable Rick and Morty because it's all bullshit. I don't like it. It's all like it's all
imagined it would be.
jokey items that like they're bad jokes.
Goggles of Object Read. Okay.
And there's no coat, right?
No, Coda
There's
have
no
to
what?
create it. I forgot to create it because it's on from the Griffin's saddlebag.
Leather frames.
Okay.
Crystal.
So, you set up camp. What's the plan? Are you gonna do your watches? What's the plan here?
First of all, I'm going to spend a couple of hours while we're setting up the camp, attune to
Okay.
the items, so that I can show Scott how they
Sure
work.
thing, you can do that because it's early enough. You don't have to go to sleep now. You can chill for a while, or do other things. So you attune to the items.
Then we're all going to do that.
Yeah, I'm just going to be going around with the goggles, just looking at everything.
Okay.
What's this? I still don't know.
Are you proficient in Arcana? Okay.
I am.
How? Oh yeah, because of
Some sort of innate.
no.
knowledge.
Yeah, everything is explained through Nari.
Nari.
Yeah.
It's,
I just know
yeah,
stuff
it's
without
Nari
knowing
that
stuff. It's
feeds
great.
Skull Notice. That's how we are flavoring that.
Well, I will sing you all a song of my people. So if you're injured, you will heal better.
I am. I've still got. Remember those arrows? Hope I never get shot with an arrow again.
Well,
I need some
I
kind
mean,
of
I'm not flying
anti-arrow.
around like a
Yeah.
butterfly.
As long as I could do what Elizabeth did, that'd be great. Did you
What
see
does
her?
that mean?
She just stopped an arrow. Just fizzled out of existence.
I can do that. Oh, I can just get my shield and hit it really hard when it comes and breaks the arrow.
Well, that's not what I said, though, is it?
All right. Then.
Same result.
Yeah, it's not as cool.
I like those. Must say, I quite enjoyed feeling speedy in spite of my figure.
So you're allowed to say it.
Yes, I'm allowed to say it. But there was felt quite lethargic afterwards, but it was really good to be able to catch those bastards, run up the tower in a flash.
Oh yeah, there was a moment where I saw you falling out the window, and I didn't even blink, and you were running past me on the stairs. It was amazing.
Yeah, I think I was
that's
a
from all
little
that
bit
practice.
high on that spell, I have to say.
So all that practice I told you about. It's routine every week.
So I'm ready to show you the cape now. If you want to have a test gun,
Cape.
didn't you? Was it the ring you wanted to show you?
You said the ring.
Okay, come over here. I'll show you. Right, let me see. Now, I have an idea about how this will work, but I'm not 100% sure. So, get ready. Just
I'm ready.
Move away from the tower a little bit. Okay.
So as you're together, a fog cloud just appears and spreads almost like a shockwave all around Spear, and you're instantly blind, Scon. It is incredibly dense. Some of it goes and also enters the tower and goes around, through the windows, because the radius is quite big for fog clouds. I think it's like 40 feet or something like that. So yeah. You are right next to him, as far as you know, Scone, but yeah, heavy fog cloud.
Oh no, I'm dreaming again. I've been triggered. Guys!
So it's just fog. Look, I'll put my roughly try and
Make
figure out
a
where his
perception
face is.
check
to sort
with
of put back on the head.
disadvantage based on the sound of Scone's voice.
I hear you, but I think,
10.
I think
That's
it's just the
enough
spirit.
to find him because he's shouting. So you go and you feel Scone, you feel Spear hand suddenly go punk and catches you in the face as he's going like, oh, there you are, plonk.
So
Here
they're
you
getting
are.
me.
No, it's me. It's Spear. I'm here. Hello.
Was it you?
Yeah, I'm touching
This.
your face.
You blinded me.
No, you said you wanted to show you it. This is what it does. It makes fog.
Oh. Where does? How big is it?
I don't know. Let's go and have a look. Hey, where's your hand? Try and
Okay.
like feel.
I mean, yeah, you start walking in any random direction, and eventually you're out
there you
because
go.
it doesn't
See,
move with you.
Oh, how many steps was that? Are you counting?
I think it was 15. But my steps are bigger than your steps, so I don't know.
That's quite. What have you done with the others? Is
Well,
it
they-
just us here in this world now? Are we in a different world?
No, don't be silly. It's just fog. We didn't move anywhere.
Well, do they know that, guys?
Yes,
It's not. It's okay. It's just fog.
I know. I'm just waiting. Be gone in a minute.
Coda. It's not one of those
Or now.
nights, those cloudy nights that you had before. Coda. I think you killed him.
I don't know where he went. He's probably hiding because you said he couldn't hide very well. So
I'll come out of the fog towards them. You can't see him.
Well, just make it stop.
oh, yeah, I don't know how to do that. Wait, let me. I'll stop trying to waft the fog.
So let me check. Because is it to cast a fog cloud?
1 minute, no concentration.
No concentration required. There is no way to cancel the fog.
Wow.
Yeah.
It will
Just try and
last.
waft
It
it.
will last for the full hour.
No, it's a minute.
No, unless
No.
it's different for that.
It's a minute.
Oh,
on
the spell lasts
ring
for
is
1 minute.
special.
Okay, yeah, you're right. So
Yeah.
after it just dissipates.
Well, there you are. Are you all gone?
Are you deaf?
No. Where were you?
Well, we were in fog, and then we walked out of the fog, and you were still in the fog. So I was calling you, but you didn't answer.
Are you sure that you were in the fog? Are you sure you were not in one of your dreams?
He's just trying to wind me up. He heard me say that. You heard me ask Spear if it's one of my dreams.
I think. Oh, I was just going to say, I think he may have fallen asleep like a caged bird. Put a cover over it. Just makes no noise.
Well, you weren't surprised by the fog?
Well, I told you we were going to do it before we went over there, didn't I?
I know, but you didn't tell us what you were going to do.
I did
Did I
tell
not?
everybody what the ring did.
Yeah, Elizabeth explained it.
I forgot. There was too many items.
He seems to pay more attention. I mean,
At the time, it didn't. Fog, it just went in one ear and out the other because it sounded really boring.
Ah, if only
talking
we could
about
all have the
ravens and-
same childlike wonder at the world.
So I mean, so that's it? It's fog. The ring just does fog.
yeah, ring does fog, and this one, put the hood up. Now you'll be able to see me. Can you see me?
No.
Brill. Gonna go and hide over there. Gonna go and try and hide behind
Make
some
a roll
rocks.
with advantage.
It's flat though because I've
Oh,
got my
yeah.
heavy armor.
Doesn't he get disadvantage again because he told us he's hiding over there?
Yeah.
You can never get. It always is flat now, so it's fine.
Fine,
No matter how
okay.
much noise I make.
So he goes over there, and he kind of like, you can definitely tell that the cloak is doing its damn best to try and camouflage him, but like half his frame is poking out onto the side of the tree.
I rolled a 20.
Oh,
on the natural,
sorry, I thought you
so-
said you're only 5. That's why I was describing it that way. So
Oh,
you're
no,
only
sorry.
20 non-natural. So yeah, you see a blur, and the cloak appears to kind of almost change color, and then you know he should be behind that tree, but he's certainly not visible. He hit pretty well.
Okay, I mean, I actually can't see you now, but I did before. I seen you walk over there, Are you still there?
I'll take the hood down and jump out. Hey, it's me, I'm here. Surprise, see? Brilliant, isn't it? Look at this thing. Put the hood back up. Hide. Can't see me. Take the hood back down. Jump out. You can't. Hey.
I think for the sake of our survival, we should probably let you know, Spear, that we can see you.
Oh, what?
Yeah, when you
I
put
honestly
the hood
couldn't.
up, you're still just standing right there. We can see you. It wasn't until you
Oh.
went over to that tree and you went like sort of behind it, and then I don't know what happened.
Oh, so I need to actually hide still to make it work.
Yeah. It's
Okay.
it's not just magic.
That actually makes a lot more sense now that you say that, because I was thinking I could still see my own arm. So how does that work? So, yeah. Okay. Thanks for that.
Anyway, I'm feeling tired. I'm gonna go have a little kip.
I'll get Bullseye up there, keep an eye out. And then I'll just be, by the window like I normally am with my light. So if you need me. Night, everybody.
Wake me up. Who's doing first watch? Scone, you're up, boy. Come on, lad, you can do it.
Yeah. There's lots of more stuff to look at with these glasses and discover. So,
All right, wake me up when you want to go to sleep, okay?
I could take the last watch if you want. I'll kind of be, always watching anyway. So
Don't get too distracted, Scone. Keep an eye out for anyone coming in, okay?
yeah, I'll see him with these.
Yeah.
So, as you all sit down for the night after tuning to all your items, there is a very light wind, no rain today, and it is quite clear sky. So it is quite the peaceful and gentle night that comes over you. Zora, the red moon is on the new face, so it's completely invisible. Whereas Kera, the blue moon, that is much further away, is it's growing. It's on a gibbous, and it is approaching its full moon phase. So everything is bathed on a gentle, very gentle bluish light. It gives a nice eerie feeling as it kind of like it reflects off the green of the trees. I need. So sorry. Is it just Spear staying on his usual routine and with Bullseye? Sorry,
It's me.
you're on
I'm on
first
watch.
watch. Okay. 1 second.
One second. Surprisingly, I don't know if Scone will wake me up or not, but
So Scone, nothing moves, happens on your watch. Same on yours, Koda. It is quite gentle and quiet. You just hear the sounds of birds. Elizabeth, on your watch, you think you hear in the distance the sound of horses, but it's far away. But you definitely hear it, horses trotting around. Of course, you Spear hear it as well. It happens on Elizabeth's watch, but you Spear are throughout. And it appears to come from where you came from, essentially, towards where the Hunter Lodge is. But they don't appear to be coming towards your general direction. But there is a sound of horses in the distance.
How fast?
They appear to be going at not sprint, but maybe at a trot. It is very hard to judge direction. Direction not to distance in the forest because of how the travel sounds. Even though you are up in the tower, so you can hear the sound as it kind of goes through the canopy. But both of you make a nature check.
21.
21.
6.
You feel to be able to hear. You guesstimate they can't be more than 300, 400 meters away. 1,000 feet or so. Otherwise, it would be impossible to hear them.
I'll send Pepper just to the edge of the woods, just to sit in the tree, like near the edge of where the ruins are, just to listen.
Near where you heard them. Yeah.
So in the direction where we heard them, but just on the edge of the woods. So not actually going to investigate. It's just if they get closer, I want.
Okay. So as an alarm more than going to scout. Okay, cool. Yeah, you send Pepper over there. Pepper kind of like perches on a tree branch and stays there. And after a few minutes, the sounds appear to subside. You get the feeling they're going south. So from where you are.
Okay.
But that's it. They don't approach this area at all. And then the rest of the night goes by without further events. And dawn breaks very early, around 6:30 a.m. You hear the sounds of birds as dawn breaks, and everyone starts to wake up. What do you want to do?
Right, so now that we're pretty close to the what's it called? The fort of this bugbear. No, bugbear. Bug-eye web guy. Oh no, Coda's not in his bed. Someone's kidnapped him. The plan is we're gonna go and find the bit to the east, yeah, where the fish people are, and we're gonna go in the water. Is that the plan? The river?
Yeah, well, we want to find out as much information as we can before we make a move. So I think the plan was to go and I wanted to try and scout out the fort a little bit beforehand and then go visit the fish people.
Okay, that makes sense. So, good job I got my cloak ready for sneaking up and hiding.
Does it work underwater? If you have to be underwater?
Don't know.
I imagine so.
What happens when you do go in water, actually?
If I go in water?
Yeah, do you just sink?
Well, depends.
Last time.
Oh, yeah.
Depends if I've got anything to float with, isn't it? Can swim. Can swim pretty well, actually. Not bragging, but, pretty good at swimming.
But we went in water for... I think a lot of those big events, I feel like I forget about too easily. They should be staples in my memories. But it's just when there's a new adventure, it's just whoop, gone.
Do you think you'll forget about us one day? You'll be having adventures without us. And
Only if you leave.
Well, I wasn't going to leave.
Well, then nothing to worry about.
Okay, good. Right. Have you guys got breakfast and everything?
Yes, I have something. Yes, I have some rations.
Yeah, we should press on. Try to. Well, I guess do a little bit of that. Intelligence. What we're going to do?
Yeah, that's what Elizabeth was just saying.
It's going to take us a while to get there.
Yes.
We got this bloody mule as well. Come on.
You're still wearing your jackal tabards, right?
Yeah.
Over the top of my new coat.
I mean, the coat has to go over it because the tabard has a hole, and then a part that go in the front and a part that goes in the back, and then you are tied to a belt, whereas the coat is much bigger, so it has to go on top.
Okay, then I'll do that.
Okay, so you set for the position in the map south where you know the fort is, right? What's your how do you want to do this in terms of getting there? Are you gonna be going at a normal pace? Are you gonna be stealthing? What's the plan here? Do you know the differences, right? Between
We don't know what's the distance. Like we probably want to approach normally for the start because we're going to be pretty slow at this, and then start stealthing as we get closer. And when we get to the point where we think there's probably going to be traps again, then we
Yeah.
actually start looking for
so
traps.
it's about 9 miles south. You figure out Spear based on the map and the notations you made and that you have been adding throughout all this adventuring. So, and you move. So, depending the pace you want to go, trial pace. Give me 1 second. So, at normal pace, you move 3 miles per hour. So it will take you 3 hours to get there. At a slow pace, you move 2 miles an hour, and you are able to use stealth as the effect of slow pace.
How about the
I guess
first 6?
Okay.
Fast.
Okay. So you're gonna be moving at normal pace for the first 6 miles, first couple of hours. I need one person to be the guide that rolls survival, and the rest tell me what you are doing on the way there. What you know? Are you just essentially? Are you just trying to stay alert, or are you doing anything else?
Apart from just forwarding on the information about the horse last night, that was traveling towards this direction, just looking out for traps most of the way. Stuff.
I can try to take us to where we need to be, but if one of your birds could give us a point of reference from the sky, that could be helpful.
Can help maintain course, but yes, we need a
that should suffice.
seasoned eye.
Okay, make a survival check with advantage.
That is 18.
Okay, so you set out and you start picking your way through the forest, trying to choose areas where you can hide if needed, trying to stay away from from clearings in the forest where you feel it would be easier to be spotted, or where people could be arranging campsites. As you are nearing this place, you imagine that there are more patrols and scouts, so you're trying to stay in areas that are more dense, and you successfully do so, picking your way through, deviating, just barely deviating, and then correcting course enough just so you stay in that chosen path. As you don't hear any or you see anything in terms of movement as you approach, and then you get to about 3 miles off north from the fort. Make a perception check for, I am assuming both Bullseye and Pepper are up there flying, so make a perception check for both, please. If anyone has keen sight with advantage.
Oh, it's terrible. 15.
11.
15. So Bullseye sees in the distance south, where where the fort is, 3 miles out, quite far, but with his keen eyes manages to see a couple of wispy columns of smoke that easily identifiable as either chimneys or campfire, or just appearing from amongst the canopy. So you don't see the fort yet. You don't know if it's because it's not super high or tall, so it's hiding behind the canopy, but you definitely see these two wispy columns of smoke rising in the air.
Okay. What kind of rough direction would it be? Like sort
Yes,
of,
yeah.
south,
As Bullseye
west?
kind of like transmits the information to you based on the map, you imagine that it is exactly where the fort is, south.
Okay. Got it down here. You can see some columns of smoke down to the south. Just mark it on the map. So from if we're now here, it's just should be another hour or so from us at this point.
It would be another hour if you go at a normal pace.
So
We're going stealthy.
do you want to? Should we slow down a bit? You wanted to? That's your plan, right, Elizabeth? You want to sneak in?
Yes, I don't want to be spotted.
Okay.
We should keep an eye out for traps this time.
Yes.
Okay.
Traps.
So as you slow down, approaching, everyone please make a stealth check.
18.
14.
18.
4.
Okay.
I've still got disadvantage. on
Well, with the
stealth,
cloak
so-
you have advantage, so it's flat.
No, it's only on hiding.
Oh,
No.
That's the
no,
same
it-
thing, though, isn't it?
Wait.
No.
really? So
Yeah.
then that cloak is not
Very
as good.
specifically.
Nowhere near as good.
You have this. You have.
Oh,
Advantage on
as the
dexterity stealth
cloak's
checks when you
color shift to
hide.
camouflage you. But I mean, I would say this is
They have disadvantage
yes,
to
they have
perceiving.
disadvantage to perceiving. Okay, so yeah, that makes sense. So you are still better hidden. Obviously, anyone with a passive perception of 9 or more would perceive. No, you roll a 5. A 4, yeah, well, 9 or
Four.
more
So anyway,
will still get you because with
Anyone with
Yeah.
fair eyes will find you.
oh, there it is. The amount of noise.
That's the problem.
crackling through
So-
the-
now the description I made before worked. You can definitely tell that the cloak is doing its damn best to camouflage and shift as Spear moves, and the cloak is kind of like shifting colors, and you can definitely see he's trying to change to bark and change to leaves as he walks through. The problem is the cloak can not do anything about the noise he's making and how, crunching on, heavy footsteps on the branches. But, you, with all the rolls combined, you are basically, saying, okay, stop, wait, don't step on that. You're kind of like trying to help him along, so he's not as noisy.
No,
Yeah,
no,
pretty
no,
much.
no.
Just in my head on this new thing that we. Oh, why did Scott give that to you? It's the worst.
So, but you are still approaching, and one second. Coda and Spear, you two are the first to hear horses again in the distance. This is just a passive perception thing. You are the first one to immediately go, wait. Appears to be more of a gallop this time around, coming from the area south from where you are, nearby the fort. Bunch of horses. Hard to tell distance. You can try and make a nature check if you wish, both Kota and Spear.
Why not? 18.
Natural 20 plus 1.
Okay.
21.
2.
21 and 10 and 20 then. Yeah, you kind of both look at each other. You heard that, right? Yeah, I heard that. Yeah, it looks like it's a bunch of horses, probably 2 or 3, and they're about 200 meters south.
200 meters.
Yeah.
That's pretty
Yeah, but-
close.
You should move extra quiet. I'll move extra slow. Wait,
Which way are they going?
What are you talking about?
Are they going away from the fort towards the east where the road might be?
Uh,
Or west, actually, where the road might
I'm
be.
gonna say you will have to make now perception checks for that, and everyone can do it because once they point it out, Elizabeth and Scotland, you also now hear them. Your passive perception slightly lower kicks in.
18.
can Bullseye have a? Can I let use? his
19.
sight?
Sorry, what did you say, Tom?
Yes. Sorry, can I use bullseye sight instead to perception?
It's his hearing to figure out the direction. You can't see them.
Okay. So it's just
Oh,
a rock.
Yeah.
Okay,
So
still better
what?
perception
So
than I've got.
say the rolls again. Sorry.
18.
Okay.
19 for me.
Or
Yep.
20
Those are
magic.
enough. All three of you figure, as you discussed together, that they're definitely going west. Appear to a bunch of horses that are going to the road.
How many of them? How many mares? How many stallions?
You think it's between 2 and 3. It's hard to tell.
Does that mean less people at the fort, so it makes life easier, right?
Oh, we're not storming the fort, are we?
Oh no, we're not. We didn't bring the oil. Correct. Sorry.
I mean, we could do one of. Actually, now that if you're gonna be wearing that coat, Elizabeth, and I'm gonna be wearing this. Actually, this armor it can be disguised. But we cannot just walk through the gate anymore.
Well, really, I just wanted to have a look around the area.
Very well.
I can disguise the coat if needed, but just we wanted to see what the fort looks like and if it's got any evident weaknesses or anything we can find in the perimeter.
Very well. I'm gonna put my hand on Scone. On the
Palisade.
shoulder of Scone. I'm gonna put my hand on Spear.
Mm-hmm.
I know you're a big tractor engine, but I know you can sneak there. Just focus on dancing as you walk. Just see the leaf coming and just slide past it. You Scone, you're fine. You're small. You'll be okay. And I cast Enhance Ability on both of them.
Okay. So dexterity.
Uh-huh.
So it gives advantage on dexterity checks, or
Yeah.
okay.
Wow.
You both.
I don't think that was. Well, that's definitely not one of your best motivational speeches.
But you both, as the magic overcomes you, you both feel more dexterous, and yeah, you have a spring in your step.
I'm just going to do a dive roll immediately.
Roll an acrobat.
Dive roll
Yeah.
into a cartwheel.
Roll
into a
acrobatics
back-
with advantage.
Acrobatics is pretty good. Good job, I got advantage.
Let me try and I'll be
I
quiet.
rolled
now.
the same number twice.
It's an 8 total.
That's what I rolled
He-
3
he-
twice.
So Scone goes into a dive roll, mistimes the position of a pretty big tree root that is kind of like poking out, and as he comes out of the dive roll, he hits with his back towards the tree root, and then kind of like does a 360 over it, and kind of like poof, lands on the ground. Ah!
Yeah. I think you should try to give me a different speech.
Remember when?
You only work with what you have, Scone.
Look, I don't think it's code as magic. Look, watch this. I'll try and sneak away, like so you can't hear me.
Magic? I just felt like he just encouraged me. I just felt an urge to do a dive roll.
I rolled a nat 20 plus 2, so 22. So I'm just gone. You can't even see me.
Yeah, Spear suddenly, you see almost a flash of green and brown color as the cloak shifts, and as you look, he's gone. Yeah, and
this
silent.
time.
The enhanced ability
No,
doesn't actually do
it
anything for
doesn't,
you.
in that case it doesn't do anything because it's advantage on dexterity checks, but stealth you still have to roll flat because you have disadvantage.
Right, well, I'm going to find
But I
a
thought the
different
cloak
tree.
didn't give you.
Yeah,
The
so
advantage.
the stealth
Yeah.
to sneak away, it gave me flat.
Yeah.
What is the hide action? Is it just your stealth roll? I've
So
never actually.
the hide
yeah.
action is to hide from sight during combat, essentially.
But you just roll stealth.
Stealth in general thing is to move stealthily is different.
But what are you rolling when you hide?
Still, you use the same.
Stealth.
You use the
Yeah.
same skill.
Yeah, that's what I was asking.
Yeah.
That's what I was. Yeah. Right, I'm gonna just go behind the tree.
Okay.
Fuck me. It's a good job of getting this rolled out now. That's a
That's
4
a four.
total.
Oh my-
Maybe it didn't work. Maybe I'm sorry, Scott. Maybe you're right. I should have.
He
tried
he
harder.
breaks. He snaps a twig, just as he's hiding. Kind of like goes, and then he's just like, oh fuck. He's just-
That one was too delicate, I think. I don't think that was even a tree. Okay.
I rolled an 18 plus 2, so 20. I'm trying to sneak up behind.
Yeah, he can't
It's
see
gone.
you at all with his passive perception.
Go on, I'm here, behind you. Can you see me?
I'm looking around for a tree with my goggles. Huh?
Right, we've had enough fun. Because if we keep playing around in the forest like this all day, then we'll have too much fun and we'll forget to go and do what we're supposed to be doing.
And this spell does not last the whole day. I have to warn you.
Let's go, let's run, let's chase them, let's go. Stop running.
You start running off towards the fort. So that's definitely that stops being slow pace.
No.
I'm going to cast Mage Armor as we get close as well. If we're going somewhere now.
Okay, you cast Mage Armor. So Spear, you run. You stop him. Koda.
Yeah, well, I mean, I presume I have enough time to be like,
Oh, spear, Hank, just calm down. Just
Oh yeah, so you said the
use
magic
that
was going to
stealth
wear off.
that you
So.
just so aptly displayed right now.
Oh, okay, yeah, right. Start moving quietly.
And keep an eye for traps.
Keeping that for traps. Move quietly. Got it. Yes, boss.
Okay, so 1 second. You keep sneaking towards the fortress. This is now a new roll, please. After you stop and you start fucking around.
Is it all goes wrong?
what
So
type of
it's
roll,
a
sorry?
stealth roll
Stealth.
with dexterity. So Scon, you roll with advantage. You Spear roll flat.
Good.
Yeah.
After all those really good rolls.
Yeah, no,
I got
The
an
first
I
roll
fucked
was
up
a
as well.
1.
9 for me total.
16,
16.
13,
13.
and Spear.
8.
Okay. Definitely worse than before. Maybe this whole fucking around the forest has kind of like you distracted you. You start moving ahead.
Stop coughing, Scott. They're gonna hear us.
Wait.
God damn it.
Spear, as you are approaching, you're like you kind of like fan out a bit, so you're not like right butt against each other, and you can all hear each other essentially. Elizabeth is the one moving a bit more silent. Probably you are probably about maybe 20 feet, 30 feet from each other as you are approaching, and Spear, you start getting closer and closer, and you're kind of like start focusing. Oh, I think I see, some structure, something across the trees, and then suddenly you hear you stepping on something. You're like, huh? You look down, and you step on some kind of branch or twig that definitely was there, put in a weird, like deliberate position. And as you lift your foot, a rope, a noose essentially, closes on you, and boom, you show up in the air. And you all see this and hear this because Spear goes like, "Wah!" and goes past a few branches, and then you now see him like going, swinging, hanging from his foot about 20 feet up in the air.
I freeze. Traps! No one move! There might be more holes. spear.
Oh, I didn't even get a deck save on that. That's kind of mean, but
Yeah, no. Didn't even get a
It was
perception
passive
check, mate.
perception.
We're looking out for them. I'm gonna approach Spear slowly. I'm gonna look around, see if there's anyone in the vicinity.
don't worry about me. I got
Okay.
this. Just
Now
pull
you
my-
get to make an active perception check. Go for it.
Yeah, it's fine. It's only a 5.
Yeah.
It's fine, no one's
No one
here.
appears to be nearby at the moment, but the trap has sprung and he's just hanging there.
So
just pull
is
my-
is the trap? Sorry, go ahead, Spear.
Sorry, I was gonna say I'm just gonna do like you do like a sort of swing and just do like a sit up, to like pull myself up to grab my legs
Yeah.
and pull
Okay.
myself
So
up.
you start pulling yourself out, make an athletics check. 23. You start climbing up the rope. Once you pull yourself up, you climb another 15 feet and you reach the branch that is acting as a pulley for this rope. You can now see the taut rope going around that branch onto the main tree trunk where it has been tied. So you reach the branch. You're about 35 foot above ground.
I'm all right. I climbed up to the top. I don't think I can see much up here though. Lot of brush and stuff, a lot of trees and leaves and things. Can you see anything down there?
You speaking in the spies murmur?
Yeah. Sorry, I should have said that. Sorry.
Oh, I can't see anything here, but I can try untying the rope from the base of the trunk and just holding onto it and slowly lower you down.
I'm alright. I can just lower myself from up here, and I'll just untie I get like a good grip on the branch first, and then just untie the rope on my leg, and then just like sort of loop it around my arm. And just kind of...
Easy enough to do. That doesn't require a roll with your athletics. You just lower down the rope, kind of like you use your hand to kind of like slid down, and because you have metal and wooden hands, it doesn't burn. You just get really hot. And you
shake my hand off, kind of.
Could start a fire if it was wooden.
Bit of smoke. Bloody hell. Well, watch out for those traps, eh? Kind of dangerous.
Just so you know.
Anyone else who said anything?
Sorry, I wanted to clarify something. Just so you know, the way I do traps is if instead of giving it a flat DC to spot, which is to me a design flaw, to be honest, because it forces me, the DM, to know whether you're going to spot it or not based on your passive positions before the session, and that's not great as design. So what I do instead is giving a difficulty, and then I roll 8. So the difficulty is 8 plus whatever dice of difficulty I give it. So an easy trap is 8 plus 1d6. Harder is 8 plus 2d6. So that way I don't know if you're going to spot it or not before it happens. And you definitely didn't spot this one. Because it goes against your passive perception if you're not actively looking for it. So anyway, just rules clarification.
Right, well, I'll keep an eye out for more of these traps, because that one was... if Scott had got in that, he probably would have ripped his leg off. I mean, he's only a little lad, isn't he? So... But don't worry, I'll go first. If any more traps, I'll take care of them for you, don't worry.
Okay, so you keep moving. There was no one that was around this area. You gather that, same as with the scouts before, they set up traps, but they are not necessarily watching them all the time. So you keep moving. Spear, make a new stealth check because of this change in circumstances for you.
Four.
Yeah, you're making a racket.
All right, I'll tell you what. I'll go at the back. You go at the front.
Elizabeth.
Hmm?
You are a bit up ahead, moving. You think you can now see, as Koda had kind of like slowed down to go check on Spear, you think you can now see what appears to be in between the trees, maybe 200 feet ahead of you, 60 meters. You think you can see what looks to be some kind of like wooden palisade, wooden sticks right next to each other, like the outskirts or the outside wall of a camp. That's all you can see. Like some 200 feet ahead, a wooden palisade.
Right, we're coming up on the camp now. Does anyone have any plans of what we want to do first? Do we want to be on the other side of that wall, or do we want to stay over here?
I think we should stay on this side of the wall, but how about you send your birds to have a little peek?
We could do that.
Should I go around the other side? Because we want to get both. I mean, you can only. Well, I don't know. Maybe your bird's better than my bird. I don't know. But I can only see so far through Bullseye's eyes before it kind of just phases out. It's weird.
Well, if we would just buy the fence and we had the birds walk along the top, that would be enough information, I should imagine. As long as we can get eyes on the building.
Yeah, sounds good. All right, yeah, let's do that.
So you keep approaching.
Yeah.
As you start to approach, you all see this, and it very soon becomes clear that there is a big clearing in the forest here, and there is this wooden palisade that stretches quite a distance to your left and right, and then kind of like turns. It's built almost as a circle, as it were. From the direction you're coming, you see a wooden tower, watchtower, that has the classic post to look up there with like a tiny thatcher roof, and a soldier up there watching. And then as you look to either side, you see that there are more of those watchtowers. And now you see the columns of smoke coming from inside the camp. There is an entrance in the form of a wooden gate a bit to the east, so it would be to your left side because you're approaching from the north. You think you can see from your position at least 4 watchtowers. One that is right ahead in front of you, one that is next to the entrance there on the left, and then 2 more that are further as the palisade kind of goes around. And then kind of like towering above the top of the palisade that is obviously built with like stakes, with pointy ends at the top, but towering above that, inside a stone structure. And you can definitely tell that this wooden palisade is new. And you think you can see the tip of some tents also inside this palisade. So from what you can gather, and you can easily confirm if you with your birds, there is the old fort in the center or inside, and then this palisade has been built along with like wooden watchtowers all around it, and tents, and that's where kind of like the soldiers live. The fort is not in a grey shape, but it has been, some of it looks to be renovated, or at least work started on renovating it, but it is not big enough as a fort to essentially host the entire of Byron's Way people. That's why he has this palisade and some tents that act as essentially camp barracks, kind of like a Roman camp, if you've ever seen one, type of thing.
So we don't want to go straight ahead. Straight ahead is a watchtower.
Can I just get like an idea of how many men, in the watchtower and stuff, and kind of rough idea of shifts from? maybe just
Yeah.
quickly
So
watch
you can
before we go,
definitely
sorry.
very easily you can determine that in these 4 watchtowers there is one person on each, and then there are several tents inside. 2 of them are quite big. One, you imagine based on your experience as a soldier, spear, that is the mess room, the main one. It is where most soldiers probably chill and get together, and the rest are most likely like sleeping quarters essentially. There is no captain's tent or anything like that because that's what the photos of is for. Okay, I'm gonna make you make, just based on your background, a proficiency check with intelligence. So with proficiency to kind of like figure out based on the size of the tents what size of army we're talking about here.
29 natural.
Okay. I mean, if it was tightly packed, if this was an army that was getting ready for something, you could pack quite a few people here. But it appears to be quite sparse. You imagine, based on the amount of people that are moving about, inside tents, and the size of the tents, the fires, the supplies that have been gathered, you look at the different barrels and crates that are all holding supplies for this army. You think probably between 25 and 30 soldiers, plus whatever is inside the fort. But the fort, as I say, is not very big at the moment. So if you think, well, if Barry Webb have maybe between 5 and 10 like higher rank soldiers, then you're talking about 25 to 30 of like grunts plus another 5 to 10 in the fort with him. That's your rough estimation.
Are there any footprints around the edge
Yes.
of the
Yeah.
around?
Yes,
the
and
thing?
as I said, there's a clearing obviously where it was recently cleared to build this palisade, and it is quite trodden.
But
Sorry?
A patrol.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Because it's so trodden around the palisade because of all the comings and goings, they completely ruined the grass, the forest grass, and it's all muddy. So it is super hard to tell whether a patrol, because it's, when it is constantly trodden, it just becomes a blur of footprints. So it is hard to tell if, but yeah, you can imagine that there are patrols that move about.
So there's got to be somewhere between 25, 30 soldiers and probably between 5 and 10 of this kind of like lieutenants or whatever inside the fort inside. That's a lot more than we can probably handle at once. But if we split them up, then divide them and conquer. Isn't that what they say?
Or if we had a barrel of oil, I imagine.
Well, that would have been that's like 10 men right there, a barrel of oil fighting for you, isn't it, really? But someone didn't want to bring the barrel of oil, though, so,
By the way, that donkey, so stealthy. Has been stealthing like no tomorrow.
I imagine
that
you, at this point in time, you train the mule to follow from a distance because the mule is perfectly happy to do that, to not be right in front where then you force it to jump off cliffs and shit like that. So it follows you, but is quite a distance far behind.
I think this mule just doesn't want to exist anymore when it's developed this natural aura.
No.
Appears to be quite happy to follow you.
we feed it carrots now and again.
So what now then? Should we circle around it and keep on going south?
How are we meant to divide them?
So what we can do is lure some of them out and take care of them, and then lure some more out and take care of them, and then we lure some more out and we take care of them, and eventually there'll be a little bit left.
I mean, in real life, I don't think that would really work.
Well, it's not a question for today. We're not looking to kill them all today. We're not looking to kill them all ever, but we don't need to fight today. That's what I meant to say.
Says you. You killed all the other ones.
Not all of them.
Well, you got the highest streak right now. That's for sure.
Well, I'm not counting. Anyway,
I
I
am.
believe that there are patrols going around this wall. So we may have to deal with a patrol at some point. So keep an eye out for that.
Yeah, but we should not dilly-dally here any longer. We're making ourselves targets.
Well, the question is, what do we do if there is a patrol? Do we dispose of them? And if we were able to tie one up, take him to the forest somewhere and leave them there, then we could assume his position.
Or if we recruit them.
Well, if there's 40 men, or 25 men, like Spear said, I'm not sure we can pretend we're one of them. Oh, unless you use magic, yeah, that makes sense.
Yes, well, I could do that and then perhaps lure a couple out. But then if we do that, they'll probably be alert. I don't know if they have the facility to get more reinforcements or if this is as many as they have. This seems to be the base operations.
I wonder what those horsemen were doing. Maybe they were emissaries from the other lieutenants.
Surely they're just doing what the other Jackal was doing before, just going out to places, getting tax and stuff, robbing people, hurting people.
Yeah.
Actually, now you think about it, let's just go and sit on the road and wait for them to come back and ambush them and teach them a lesson.
It's an option. Whether it's a good one or not, I don't know. But
And then what?
Well, I didn't have a
Then
plan
we get
beyond
some
that.
horses.
Well, yeah, we could go back and be like, oh, look, we got some horses.
More horses for the farm. Just cool.
Well, hey, I am happy to defer to the expert soldier here.
I mean, I'll be honest with you. I was never really the tactician. I was always the
really?
one doing the plans. I know I might sometimes say I've got all these ideas, but it's all just what I've seen other people do. So, yeah. I've got some good ideas, and I'll give you my ideas. I think they're pretty good ideas, but I was never the one that was like the expert tactician, I'd say. I was just like, good at following orders.
So, if there's more of them, isn't it easier just to try and blend in?
Well, there was that one time, because we used to do kind of more like hit and run kind of raids and stuff. So if you want to do that, but then you have to be able to you used to use the cover of darkness, but we've got the cover of smoke though from the
don't
fog
know
cloud.
if
We're still wearing our outfits.
we don't want to do any of that. We don't want to fight them right now. If we fight them right now, then it makes things worse for when we actually do try and finish
Right.
the job.
Yeah. Okay.
What's the
sorry.
point of wearing these if we're not going to be one of them?
They're not going to believe you is the problem.
Why?
A child in a war forged.
Yeah. Or just a scumbag and the scumbag. We're all the scumbags.
Yeah, scumbags. Yeah, look at us. Oh, it can be scumbags.
Lacks of scum. Lovely.
I'm a savage.
Well, the problem is if we do try to infiltrate that, and then we get found out, then it's
We
the
could tell
entire
them.
camp against us.
We could say we've been recruited by Holly, and we could say that we felt she was weak, trying to defect to Bug-Eyed Web.
Wait, who sent Alexandra on that mission? To
Mora.
who?
Mora.
Voria to dig to try find all the relics. Yeah.
Yes.
She's the really evil one that tortures people, right? But I don't know.
So
whether
what if we say we're from his team and we found some relics?
What if they're all not really that bad deep down inside, and they just need someone to be their friend and show them the right way?
It doesn't seem to be the case. Back to the idea of telling them that we found things, then we would be expected to surrender those things. And to what end?
I'm afraid we're dealing with thugs here. People that get attracted to this line of work.
Well,
Easy coin at the
if
tip of a sword. They're not going to be the kind of people that I want to. I don't want to put you in danger, Scott. You would just like go in there and try to play this part, but if it goes awry, we are in deep trouble.
But what are we trying to do? We're trying to avoid all these people and just get straight to the big shots.
Yeah, and that's where perhaps the secret passages come in.
We only came here for information. We expect to come back by way of the fish people. The Locust will show us the way in, but we want to know more.
Let's go speak to them, shall we? Elizabeth talks sense.
I had trouble communicating.
Oh yeah. Yeah, we should just stick to that plan.
But we've not done any reconnaissance. We came here to look at things.
Well, we know there's a lot of them now. Okay.
Well, we can look at things now, but everybody keeps talking about things that are not looking at things and killing things.
I was getting excited that this was the next part of the mission. I don't know what the difference.
This is the next part of the mission. We came here to find out things. Let's do it.
We get distracted too easily.
Right.
Sorry,
Elizabeth is right.
Yeah, but do what?
We have options.
Let's grab a scouting party, destroy them to the very bone, and then Elizabeth will turn into one of them, and she will go and do all the scouting. Right?
It gives me the freedom to walk around their camp.
So it's infiltration. It is infiltration.
But it's only her. It's not all of us.
It's just Elizabeth. Okay, so she's...
Unless you can turn into one of them, Squan. If you can, then...
So she's the only one in grave danger. We just ride this out.
Well, we do need to grab one of their patrols. So we might get in danger while doing so.
So we go to the road like a mile out, so enough distance that it's not close to the camp, so they won't hear anything.
Well, why don't we just look at one of the patrols goes out, and then we follow them?
Wait a second. I'll just send...
the road is about 6 miles
out,
by the way.
Oh, before you get to the road.
Yeah, so so the road is about 6 miles out. The road to the... I don't know if you can see the map there. The road to the west. And there is another road to the south of the camp that is a bit closer. 4.5.
I say, let's keep an eye on the gate. See if any patrols come out, and then keep your birds hovering around. Maybe they see a patrol, and then we can sort of intercept them.
Why don't you just be someone who's already dead? You killed enough of them.
But the problem is they were very specific. They went on a very specific mission. I just wonder if that will be...
I mean, if you're someone...
They come back from a mission, they ask you how it went, or where everybody else is. And I don't sound like them, I only look like them, so I can't respond.
Well, then, I mean, how are you going to be someone who... What's the difference between that and you recently killing someone?
As someone doing a patrol around the building, I'm expected to be here. And I'm expected to be walking around patrolling.
What if they say, how's the patrol going?
I can nod. Smile. That's all I need to say. I don't need to tell details. I just... affirmative response.
Okay.
If you want, I can climb up into that tower there and chuck the guy that's in it out. And then I can, from up there, get a better view, maybe, to pretend to be the guy on watch.
I think it's these goggles. These goggles are giving me the urge to just question everything.
So, sorry, Elizabeth, what's the plan you want to do?
I just thought to intercept a patrol, but maybe not. Maybe all we need to do is just fly the birds over, have a look, a brief look, understand the terrain, and move on, find the fish people.
I just want to make sure you're not just just bloodthirsty, and you only want to do that because it helps satisfy a craving.
I have no desire to kill these people.
Okay, so we'll try take some people off the road, but with no intention to kill.
The problem is, if we take them off the road, then they'll know that we're here and we alert them.
Okay, let's just do the birds thing, get the layout, and then we'll go and speak to the fish people then.
Right. With an eye to look for where water may be coming in, where we might arrive if we were to come via the fish people, where these underground lakes would be,
Okay,
so we can understand our exit.
let's do that then.
Just going to this tree.
Yep.
I think I'm muted, Lucas.
No.
So I'm going to try and get as
Yep.
close to the wall as possible, like try and go between
Mhm.
two of the towers, get to the thing, and then back against the wall, then go into Pepper's eyes. Hopefully I've got other people watching either side if the patrols are coming, and then I'm just going to
Okay.
have a bit of a
So for
fly
starters,
around.
make a stealth check as you approach the palisade to see, because you, yeah. Sorry, what did you roll? 12. Okay.
12.
So the
But
so
6 is a 9.
just to clarify how it looks, I think you got it, but is the palisade, and then there is a bit more of the clearing, about 25, 30 feet, and then the forest starts. So you're at the edge of the forest. So you need to run that distance that is very in the open and where all the trodden mud is, so you can get and put your back against the palisade, right? Is that the... Okay.
Mhm.
You roll a 12.
Yes.
Okay. So everyone else is there holding their breath as Elizabeth kind of like hunkers down, kneels, and then goes at a quick crouch trot. And then she kind of like put her back against the wall.
As soon as I hit the wall, I'm going to do minor illusion, just do a little bit of bush over me.
Like Metal Gear.
It only
Like
allows me a minute,
Metal
but they
Gear
look.
Solid.
Was that something?
Okay, yeah. As you
Yeah.
hit the wall and then like a little bush.
Can I just
What?
while she's doing this as well, my plan was just to have Bullseye just keep an eye on her, just to make sure that nothing
Yeah.
was like around
So
her. She hadn't seen
okay.
anything.
So to see, so two things. First, roll for Bull's Eye to see if they notice any reaction from the watchtowers, essentially, which would be the only people that you can see that could notice her, because obviously they are the only ones that are in a higher position and could see someone running past that stretch of no man's land between the edge of the forest and the palisade. 14. As far as where it kind of like soars. In fact, you only see that one of the watch people that is on this watchtower a bit to the left looks at at Bullseye instead, as he's kind of like soaring, because obviously it's an eagle, so it's not like a random like little bird of the forest, and kind of like looks at it going with a bit of a face of, oh, that's a fucking cool eagle. That's all the Bullseye notices. You, Elizabeth, go against the wall. You do a little minor illusion, and then you go vroom, into Pepper's eyes. So now Pepper is perched on a tree at the edge of the forest, like right on top of the rest of the group. So.
Yep. So I'm going to have Pepper just fly out straight, just high, with a look over everything and try and see if there's any sign of water or any sign, like any kind of geographical thing which would signify underground water or anything like that.
So make a perception check for Pepper, please. Actually, if you're looking through their eyes, it's your perception. No, how does that work? Yeah, I think it's your perception. Yeah, no, you can use the bird, because let's say that the bird kind of like lends you their stats.
Okay, two better eyes.
18.
So
Okay.
18.
So Pepper kind of like flies, and apparently a raven is not something that is uncommon here, because no one gives it a second thought as it kind of like flies around. You now see the layout of the camp perfectly. You see this one big tent that Spear described as probably the mess room. You see a couple more. You see crates and barrels of supplies that are all under a single kind of, not a tent, but rather 4 poles that are holding a tarp on top of it, kind of like just to protect it from the elements. You see a couple of carts, an area on to one side that is all trodden and kind of like fenced, and then you see a couple of where they're keeping a lot of horses and saddles and hay. And then you see that there is like kind of like a main path from that gate that you saw on to your left to the fort. And what you notice is, apart from this fort, the fort being the walls of the fort are gone essentially, and they're all like destroyed, collapsed, and they're using that stone to kind of like fortify the fort itself, because one of the walls was almost missing completely essentially. It has 2 stories, the fort, and then a single longer tower that sits in the center, and there is a flag flying from there, the flag of the jackals. And there is one feature that immediately catches your eye as well. Right in front of the fort, within what would be the old collapsed outer walls, that will create a courtyard, but it's no longer there, you see a massive well. And the reason it catches your eye is because, wells are not uncommon, but this is a big well with a big mechanism that not only lowers and raises a bucket of water, which would be the normal thing, but it appears to have 2 big chains. The chains go into the well, so you don't know what they're attached to, because they go beyond like the lip of the well. But you can imagine that they can attach something big there, like a platform or something. So you gather that obviously that goes to something bigger than simply an underwater stream where you can get water from. This would go to, you can lower a boat there if you wish. It is pretty wide. And there are windows on the second story on that kind of like tower in the fort that goes a bit beyond that. You can definitely send Pepper there to look through the windows of the fort to see.
So first, I want to land around by the well. I want to try and go on to the edge of the well and just kind of like pick the edge, act like a bird a bit, and then just have a bit of a peek down there.
Okay.
And then also have a look around to see what could see me, like how many towers are in direct line of sight if we were to come up here.
Okay, so there are 4 watchtowers, and sorry.
Can I see them all? Can I see them?
From the well? There is one that is hidden from view because it is beyond. So on the other side of the fort. So now the fort sits in the middle. The well is right in front of it, and the watchtower will be on the opposite end. And from the other 3, they could definitely see you because they are on front of the fort where the well is. The camp in total is quite big and spacious. So either watchtower to either side of the well is a good distance from it. So it can be seen, but it's not like super close. Probably around 100 and 120 feet or something to each watchtower from the center.
Okay, then I'll just have a quick spy in the window then. Bit of a land on the thing, and if it looks dangerous, just immediately.
Okay, so you look down the well. Do you have that vision as Pepper?
Okay, no.
So, well, it's pretty dark there, but what you do notice is that the 2 chains go to what is some kind of underwater river, and they are attached to a boat. There is a boat there at the bottom, and the 2 chains are attached to either end of the boat where there is a hook, and it is currently empty. And the reason you can
I see where the front of the boat is, like which direction it would be going if they departed, or is it like turn around?
You can imagine it can be turned around quite easily, but the river is definitely flowing east to west. And it flows slowly. It's an underwater river. It's not like, it doesn't have like too much of a current. And you can also see, you don't know where the torch is, but there is the flickering light of a torch that is illuminating that well. It is probably down like 50 or 60 feet. It's quite deep, but you can see the boat because there is a flickering light down there. But the torch is out of view from your frostum view of the circle of the well. So you imagine that wherever the boat is, to the sides, it opens up quite wide, and there is a torch somewhere.
Okay, so if I then just go have a quick look at the window on the top of the tower, just have a peek in what kind of a place that is. Is it a torch chamber?
Okay.
Is it a bedroom?
So you fly up.
Military.
You fly up. And you kind of like start flying circles around as you go up, and you see a small window. This was obviously a military fort because all the windows are quite narrow, kind of like to shoot arrows out or whatnot. But you can definitely tell that a room at the top of the tower there has been made nicer, because you see some drapes in the window, and they look quite nice. And through the barely parted drapes, you can see what appears to be like a bear rug on the ground, and a bed and a fireplace. And this has been adapted to be quite a nice room, particularly compared to the rest of this fortification and camp that is very basic. You don't see anyone there at the moment, but definitely look like a much nicer room. It has a desk with some writing implements. There are some weapons hanging from the wall. It has been made nice for someone that obviously has some kind of like military inclination of sorts.
I'm gonna have a peek at that desk then. I can't ignore that.
So you're gonna fly inside.
Yeah, just kind of walk inside it. I'm hoping the desk is near the window.
Yes, it's not a massive room because the tower, as I say, is quite spindly. It's not like super wide.
Yep.
As the raven kind of like lands on this very narrow, almost slit type window on the stone, and then goes the typical 2 steps forward before it can like flap again inside the room and fly to the desk. At that point, you notice there is a woman on the bed that was out of sight, because you were seeing like from outside you could only see like the end of the bed, and she kind of like looks up at the raven there, and she is kind of like lying on the bed, cross feet, and she apparently reading something, and just looks at the raven with a bit of a surprised face. She looks white skin, with black hair with silvery wisps of hair, kind of like going white at some points. She wears a very nice silk robe. Appears to have had a bath recently or something. Just the warmth of the skin, having right after a hot bath, and also kind of like a sleepy face. So she looks a bit like distracted and confused about the presence of the raven, but she doesn't appear to be in any kind of alert situation. Very thin lips, and yeah, it's just looking. What do you do?
So am I anywhere near the desk on the right?
Yeah, so the desk is to your left and the bed is to your right. The room is only about 20 foot in diameter. It's very small.
Okay, so she's like
Correct.
equidistant from the. Well, oh, crap! Just wanted to steal a pen and run away.
You can definitely try that.
So, is there a window on the other side?
There is another window exactly like this on the other side, and then there is a hatch door, a trap door, that is currently open. It is sitting vertical, leading to a set of stairs that go down.
Okay, I will look at her and then be like, "This is a bad place to make a nest," and I'll leave.
Okay. You fly away.
Yeah, and I'll fly to the other side of the forest, and then once I'm secure, can I just poof out like 1 minute distance? I don't know how that works.
Well,
I just
if you
wanna
fly
back
to the
towards
other
us.
side, you lose the thing because it's only 100.
Can I have them fly to the other side and then poof, or do I have to have them
I
within
think
range?
you can poof them out whenever. I mean, we can check, but
I'll have them do that.
the raven doesn't appear to be suspicious to anyone. So you can definitely make it fly closer to you and then poof it out of view.
Okay.
So yeah, poofs out.
I'll come back into me. My
Yeah.
bush is gone. And then I'll look to see if I can see anybody in the forest still.
Of the party.
So I can, yeah.
Well, yes, you
just like-
you can definitely see Spear. 'Cause he's not hiding very well.
Whoa. I'm hiding really well with my camouflage. I have you.
I'll just speak over the.
Noise still, but I'm hiding really well.
Okay.
I'll just speak over the spy's murmur and say, "Is it clear? I'm coming back."
Oh yeah, wait. Okay, it's looking the way. Go now.
Okay, make a stealth check as you quickly move across the clearing.
That's a 15. Do I get advantage because he told me it was
No,
time
that
to
would
go?
be disadvantage to perception, or if no one is looking in your general direction. Okay,
Oh, 15.
so you go across very quickly with your coat, your dark coat on top of you, and you join the rest of the group that are just kind of like hiding there behind the trees.
That was helpful. I've learned a lot. Okay, so I know where we're coming in. I know where we can be seen from, and I believe I know where their bedroom is.
Do they have any oil?
Sorry?
Do they have any oil?
I didn't see. But they have torches, so assumingly they're fueling them from that. But I don't know where they would keep their oil stores. If that's what
Do
you
not
want.
worry, I will find the oil.
Right. Well, anyway, there's a bedroom on the top floor, so likely we could come back at night and find them in their beds. Hopefully, they don't know we're here. They didn't seem to suspect anything, so they have no reason to have any decoy people in their beds.
So if you know
Meta reference.
if you know where we're coming in, if you know where we're coming in, can you follow that and see where we have to go? And then we don't have to bother with the fish people, just in case they're not.
Well, we're going to need the fish people to tell us where that point is if we're going through the well. We could avoid going through the well completely. We could just attack the window at the night. And I don't know as if the well actually helps us that much. A bit closer, but you're muted.
I'm not sure I'd be able to get myself to that window.
That is the difficulty. But I don't know how the well helps us.
Well, you presume that all the watchtowers are looking out.
Yes, so we would be inside, but when you come up from the well, only one of them is also obscured. So does this give us that advantage? And there is also light down there, so I assume some kind of guard. So we'd have to dispatch those quietly.
I still think it's the better idea.
It is a slight advantage, though time-consuming. But
What is
could be
time?
interesting. Never met a Locather before.
Yes, I would like to go. I've never been in an underground river either. That sounds quite the journey.
So, agreed?
Oh yeah, I mean, I was never against the idea. Let's go. Come on, Scott.
Cool. Maybe we could recruit one of the fish people. Then we really look like a wandering.
Oh no, you're not
I
allowed
would
to
need
do
a
this.
guide.
Second we find another river, they'll want to leave again and go in the river. So it's probably best for you. You seem to get attached to people too much. So
Anyway, let's slink out of here before we get
probably keep
seen.
the party size exactly at 4. Never get any more people, just so that
Pinky swear.
pinky swear.
Oh, you only have 4 fingers. Oh, I forgot
Oh,
about
I
that.
can't
Sorry.
pinky swear, yeah, so.
You know what I mean.
Yeah, we're gonna skulk away.
Okay, so you're gonna skulk away. Give me one final skulk check, please.
Skulk check them. Has it been more than an hour since I
No.
made a spell? Okay, so you still got
21.
advantage for
21.
No,
Elizabeth moves quietly through the forest.
Nice.
Non-natural
Non-natural
20.
20.
Scone.
14.
Scone.
Can I just ask a question? Like, we're not doing that ones on ability checks, are we anymore? We agreed we're not doing.
We're
that,
doing no. It is whatever the nat 1 and nat 20 only matter for attacks and saving throws.
Okay, cool.
Death saving throws.
So 1 plus 2,
Three.
so
Fine.
3.
It's not that. If you roll natural 1, it's going to be shit anyway. So
14 for me. We're gonna compensate for you.
so because particularly Scon rolled a 20 and Lizard a 21, I'm going to say that as you start moving, Spear makes quite a bit of a racket, kind of like excited. Ooh, that was interesting, and we're moving away, you know. And Elizabeth, you notice... no, sorry, Koda, you have better passive perception. You notice that one of the guards in the watchtower, the one nearest to you, kind of like starts doing this and looking in your general direction. And it is at that point, let's say, everyone go down. And, you know, thanks to the overall rolls, you kind of like get Spear to stay silent for a moment. The cloak shifts and he becomes a bit less noticeable, giving disadvantage to perception to the guy. And kind of like looks, huh, and then just resumes looking around. And you slowly and surely skulk away from the fort.
I'm not sure that spell I did helped at all. I'm sorry, Spear.
Well, I mean,
no,
he's
so-
always humming and talking to himself, so what's the
Yeah,
point?
I'm sorry, I'm not very good at sneaking on stuff, am I? I thought I really was, but apparently I'm just making way too much noise today. I'll try and be better at it. I'm sorry.
Yes, fine. We achieved what we came here to do, and Elizabeth managed to get some very important intelligence.
So what's the plan? Where are you going?
So the fish
Okay, so you're gonna be moving as per the only direction you have. You're gonna be moving northeast towards north of Nala, towards the river area, which is not a big distance away, as you can tell. So if you're moving at a normal pace, you imagine that you're gonna be there in about 3 to 4 hours. I need so at this point, well, you have the map of Zadar. So at this point, Kodan, you make a survival check with advantage, as Spear is giving you kind of like general directions with the map.
Double 11s for 13.
Good enough to keep on track, of course. First hour, you keep walking. You start noticing that the area, as you start approaching the river, becomes muddier, and it's okay. Everyone make a nature check.
Natural 20, 25.
25.
Non-natural
Okay.
20.
Non-natural
Okay.
3.
So
Or-
Elizabeth
14.
and Koda, particularly you, Elizabeth, you immediately start recognizing that this is a flood area. You know how rivers have like an area of influence, and when the level changes quite a bit, there is an area that can be considered like its flood area. I don't know exact term. And
Floodplain?
sure. And this terrain is not becoming muddy because of the rains. This is becoming muddy because the river kind of like floods at a certain frequency, and it's starting to become swampy. The vegetation changes to reflect that. There's a lot of vegetation that is more like swamp-like because it grows where water floods, and it is that kind of like vegetation that needs like has soft roots because it moves with the water and the flood. There is a lot of rotten vegetation as well because of the water. You start hearing frogs and the kind of things that lie in like stale water, mosquitoes. It is definitely becoming swampy and less, well, a bit harder to walk on for sure. Your feet start sinking, and then you kind of like have to pull off as it sucks into the ground, like as you start walking. You're having a bit more trouble finding your way, a good way to navigate this quota. You're trying to find essentially a bit of drier ground. From time to time, you make a bit of a mistake and you land. Oh no, this is too muddy. Let's circle around there where there is more dead trees, and they are kind of like absorbing more of the water, and it's a bit drier. But yeah, it is becoming that kind of terrain in general.
It's going to delay us as well.
Well, it's not quite yet difficult terrain, but you are definitely moving a bit slower. And after about another hour, you feel that you are maybe an hour or an hour and a half away from where the river is. This is now definitely a swamp. You are still looking for dry places to move on. It becomes this kind of like terrain where there are like small islands of dry area because they're a bit higher and trees growing there, and the rest is kind of like this marsh type situation where it is water. Sometimes you start feeling a bit paranoid. You feel that you can see eyes. Like, is that a crocodile? I don't know. Are there any crocodiles in swamps? It is kind of the situation, but you are trying to find a way through these dry islands and dead vegetation that kind of like connects them in order to keep moving. All your clothes, trousers are completely muddy to the knee. Elizabeth, you have your traveling boots, but you kind of have to roll up your conspirator's coat so it doesn't get all muddy. And you keep moving, and after about another half an hour, you find a wooden sign about 2 foot by 2 foot, a bit wider maybe than taller, and it has been affixed to one of these marsh-like type trees that grow with soft roots on soft grounds that is kind of like gnarled and leaning on one side. And it has been affixed there with a single rusty nail, and it's kind of like leaning one side. And I'm going to show you exactly what it looks like. That's the sign. Wait, where is it? Can I?
Monster.
This looks pretty bad. We should turn back.
Does it say monster?
Frog
It says monster.
What's that coming over the swamp? Is the
How
monster?
how late is it now? It's probably like 2. Is it,
Yeah, I mean it is starting. This whole area has that kind of the type of like classic swamp. Yeah, it's gloomy. That's kind of like swampy trees that have the what's the name for sausage roll in English, Joaquin? The tree, sausage.
For what?
Weeping willows. There. Oh my God, you know
Well
Spanish
done.
better than we do.
Impressive.
Weeping willows and this kind of like vegetation that covers. It becomes one single canopy and it's quite gloomy, and you have to move across it. But it's not super dark, but it is becoming darker.
I'll probably have my Phalite on if you're starting to get anywhere near dark.
You keep moving forth.
What? It's not a good sign, is it? I mean, I've never seen a sign announcing a monster before, so I guess that's good. Now we can expect.
Do you think maybe it's like a wanted poster? Like we should take it with us so we can see what the monster looks like and they want to collect it.
I mean, normally those posters say reward underneath.
Maybe this is a better place to camp. I mean, the monster's clearly over there. If the monster's seen this sign, it would tear it down, no doubt. So if the sign is fine, then we would be fine.
We should probably find this thing. I mean, look at it. It's not even that big.
Do you
Like
think
that
it might-
big. So
It
I
might be
must
just
say,
a sign.
I've never seen a frog with sharp teeth. That does look very scary.
Maybe it's just like a warning, not a warning, just like a. Oh, you better not come in here. You better not come any closer sign, because there's
Maybe it's
monsters
just-
around, even though there might just be nothing to worry about.
Maybe
Hello?
like it's a language where they use pictures, and the picture means like "go away, monster."
Maybe if we keep trying to come up with answers, they slowly deteriorate.
Have I ever heard of a toothed frog, red frog with yellow eyes? Well, yellow
Make a
eyes I
nature
presume is more
check.
common, but... Well, I mean, I'm memorial
Mm-hmm.
stories, but sure. Oh, it's cocked. Yeah. Alright.
No. I'm gonna say this. The only thing you can imagine could be is a red slad from Legend. Because of it is toad-like and red.
I mean, I've heard a story about a devil toad, but if that's what's here, whew, we're all dead.
Again,
When do we?
not good words of encouragement.
Do you want the truth? You can't handle the truth. It's gone.
And we're gonna take a break here.
How long do you want to take
Yes,
a break?
let's take a break here. It's 6:40. I'm gonna need about 25 minutes. Is that okay?
Should we call it like 40 to give you a bit, if you want a bit more time, so you have to rush?
What do you mean 40? 40 minutes?
Well, I don't know. You just want, yeah. I don't know how long you want.
Um,
Puppy time.
let's reconvene. Let's say half an hour. Let's reconvene at 7:10.
10
Okay.
past.
Is there anything you want to decide right before this? Sorry to the quick interruption because you were in the middle of talking and deciding something. So if you wanna continue that
Yeah, I
conversation.
think we're gonna press on.
Yeah, I don't think we were going to decide much other than keep going.
Talking shit as usual.
We'll just forget about time.
Okay. So as
I'm
you're
taking
you're
the sign
taking
now.
it. Okay, yeah, very easy to pull. There's just one nail there. It's kind of like holding it. It's a bit slanted. So you go thunk, and you grab the sign.
Chill.
It's about 2 foot wide, 1.5 foot tall. Okay, so if that's it, let's just take a break here and we'll reconvene at 10 past. Okay. All right, see you soon.
Yeah.
We are the back. So, before the break, Spear, you took the sign and are carrying it under your arm, I guess. I don't know. And you are discussing what to do. So, what do you wish to do?
Obviously, while we're here, this monster, someone wants it taken care of. So we should find it, take care of it, and then probably get a reward as well.
Well, first things first, if somebody put this sign here, we should look for tracks of, like, maybe that monster's little handy paws. Or maybe, like, some other person that might have put the sign.
Do we want to face this creature in the night time? That's what I'm worried about at the moment.
Well, it's not nighttime. It's only about 2 o'clock or something.
Is it?
Just
I thought it was getting
because of
dark.
the tree. No, it's just the trees that are dark.
Oh.
Maybe you need the glass. Maybe you need the glass. The goggles back.
It is darkish though, because as I say, it's quite gloomy and it's not particularly. Let's just say this is the equivalent of dim light.
Well, considering we're in a swamp, are there any obvious sort of frog-like tracks on the swamp? Of like a giant frog, not
okay.
like a tiny frog.
Yeah, you start looking for the millions of frogs. Yeah, okay. Make a survival check, please. I must.
15 plus 2.
17. So, as I said, this is a very swampy area with kind of like islands of dry mounds, let's call them, that poke out of the swamp, and that's where more trees grow. If you ever been to like a place with a big delta, like Vietnam or where we were born, it does look kind of like that when the islands were flooded. So it is incredibly hard to find tracks in that terrain, as you can imagine. But okay, I'm going to say this. Your roll is enough to discard super big frog tracks. So, because those would be obvious in dry land. Obviously, if they are in the kind of like water-covered parts, which are only like 1 foot or 3 foot of water, it would be impossible to tell because the water is very, like, you know, it's not translucent at all.
Well, the good news, if this amphibious creature exists, it's no taller than 3 feet.
Good, I guess.
I mean, it'd
put
be
a sign here.
it'd be a monster if you were really small people. How big are these fish people? Are they actually just fish?
Is it the fish people that put it here, or something even smaller still?
Maybe it's the fly people that are afraid of the big toad.
I can't tell if those are real or not. Your jokes are just they go over my head now these days, Coda.
Yeah. I'm losing my touch, am I? It's all going downhill.
Just there with the sign, just trying to match it to something in the environment, just kind of hold it. No, that's not. No.
So you're standing there in this small, dry area where the sign was posted on a tree, and you have this swampy marshland ahead of you, like a bog area ahead of you with ponds and little areas of dryness. ahead of you and all around you as you've been going deeper and deeper. So what's your plan? You yep.
Just keep it in. Should we just keep
Okay.
it in east then?
You keep heading east towards where you know the main river is. Make another survival check, Coda. See how well you can find a path through, so not everyone has to tread through water too much.
Is it flat?
I mean, you can get help from someone for sure. Anyone else? Wait, anyone else is proficient in survival? No, but you are
I'm not
jack of all
proficient, I'm
trades, so
half
that's fine.
proficient.
We're not the survival kind of gang.
That
are we?
means, by the way, that means Coda that you can help anyone
I'll just roll.
with
Scott.
any roll because of jack.
But can I be actively perceptive?
Sure.
Because I'm looking for traps. I'm making sure I'm looking up, even
Yeah.
though there's no ceiling.
Ooh, it was an 18, so it's 20 non-natural.
Okay, that's pretty
I'm
good.
looking for a monster.
So you start finding
Okay, so-
a path that kind of like weaves through fallen trunks and areas where the water is lower, and you can find like pieces of rock poking out or tree roots that are quite big, so you can like skip from one to the next. And you are mostly managing to get out, to stay outside the water at least. It's still muddy. You're still getting like super dirty, but at least you're not treading water more than is absolutely necessary as you make your way further and further east.
How's the donkey doing?
The donkey is perfectly happy to tread water if needed, but is constantly following you at 10 feet behind the last person. And doesn't appear too bothered by this swamp. I've given the donkey a long form of madness now that is essentially immune to danger and risk after the cliff jump. So it will just follow you
Nice.
into the moors of Mount Doom now.
It's like what's the
Billy the
Sam
pony.
Stanley's pony
Yeah,
that goes
Billy
all the
the
way to
pony.
Moria. Yeah, Bill the pony.
So the mule is just, whatever, I'm going. As you keep trudging across this swamp. And at one point...
12, Lucas, by the way, is my
Okay.
perception. It's better than a
you
9.
are, yeah. You are still moving, and at one point, you hear what's obviously a voice coming from nearby. Elliot, if you are listening.
We'll wait for
No,
the
there's a
delay
bit of a
now.
delay.
Is it like
Boys
an
must be
echo?
very far away. We can only hear
Bad
the
time
echo.
to go to the toilet.
Can't hear anybody. I thought I heard something, but then it went away. Is there anyone? Is there anybody there?
Oh no, the frames messed
Yes.
No, someone's taken over my mind.
And I got this prepared. There we go. Oh, it's not perfectly prepared.
Ah.
Oh yeah.
It is not perfectly prepared. But while this plays out, no, don't worry. I'm gonna fix this. While this plays out, so you hear a voice coming from someone nearby.
Hey, yous lot down there. That's dangerous around here. What are you doing?
Oh,
What are you doing with my sign?
Well, is this your sign? All right, is there a reward for this? Because we're after hunting monsters for rewards, maybe.
I should hope so. Otherwise, I wouldn't be doing it myself. I left it up to let people know it's dangerous.
I'll tell you what. If you help us with the monster, we'll give you. What's a good cut these days, Coda?
Help!
10 gold.
If I help you, have you been asked to look for this as well?
Oh no, there was a sign back.
Yeah, I left that up.
Oh, is it your sign?
Yes, that's what I said. Why have you taken it? Now people are gonna wander in here and
Well, are we
God
supposed
knows
to
what's
know
gonna
what
happen
the
to
monster
them.
looks like if we don't have a sign to tell us what it looks like when we find it?
well, I mean, you didn't know you were looking for it until you found the sign, so At this point, I'll kind of come out of
Okay.
the undergrowth. if I
So
was kind
as
of a-
you walk, you're stopping your tracks in one of these little dry areas, and you look and see, what do they see coming out of a hidey place very near where you were, but you completely missed it.
I took my boomerang out, by the way, when I heard any noise.
So a humanoid about, around 5'11", around 5'11". Dressed in sort of leathers, adorned with like bits of metal around like the elbows and knees. It looks like there's sort of hydraulics almost on the armor. Big animal pelt kind of around the neck. Black long hair and beard. The beard kind of braided into 3 knots. Big large ears. Red skin, like a reddy orangish skin, and the face is kind of human, but the nose is very sort of bestial, almost a bit like a kind of, like a bit like a, not a bear's nose, but more of like a snout. That describes it badly. The nose is a bit weird. The nose isn't human.
I look at the sign. I look at him.
No.
Just the nose and the skin color.
Yeah, it doesn't. The sign doesn't quite match up. No, with the appearance. It
Doesn't have the
Coda.
green eye- the blue eyes, the yellow eyes. I know what colours are.
I've got yellow eyes. As I get closer, it's my eyes are sort of like a golden yellow, and there's a large scar that kind of runs across.
You are the sign. Ah,
I'm going to talk. I'm going to talk in Coda's mind.
Coda. There's stories. I remember old Nan saying about monsters, but they're not monsters all the time.
Do you mean like were monsters?
Yes. With things that can transform. It doesn't look right.
I mean, your nana was a bit of a racist bitch. It's gone. I mean,
I'm not denying that.
Well, you only just met this fella. I mean, he might be a nice guy. Don't judge a book by its cover.
He's getting close.
It's fine. She's only one of him. And
I don't
from
know.
us.
You guys
So-
are talking
This
in
is
your
all happening
head.
telepathically.
Yeah.
so by the way, what's your name?
Oh, well, let's get one thing straight first. So you're here looking for this thing, are you?
Oh no, we were just passing through. But if there's a monster hurting people, why not take it out in the way? It's not really a big deal for us. The academy, you might have heard of us.
The academy? No, I mean, you're clearly a warforged and a big, strong one at that. So yeah, I might have some use for you. And look at you, Coda. You've got a sizable heft, you as well. And those robes, what are you? You're a Order Arcanum as well, eh? Wizard?
Correct.
A bunch to be travelling through these parts with your son. Who's this?
He's sizing us up, Coda. I'm Scon. No, we could just. We didn't see you. If that helps the situation, we didn't see the sign. We didn't see you.
I mean, you did see the sign. You took it.
You could put it back.
What's your name, good sir?
I tell you, it's been a while since I've used it, but most people call me the Red Wanderer, so you can call me Red if you like.
Red. Yeah. It's a good name.
Which have I
make
ever
a
heard
nature
of-
check.
It would be so much easier if you were any other color.
11.
The thing
11.
covers the
That's
monster on the side.
enough. Spear. May also you make a nature check, and Elizabeth, not you, Scon. Sorry.
Well, tell you the truth, the
25.
25.
Okay, Spear. So you're not entirely sure, unfortunately, what this person might be.
Can I check him out with my goggles?
But you Spear, you Coda, obviously see some goblinoid features in his appearance, and you Elizabeth, you are very much certain this is a hobgoblin.
Honestly, I can't.
I gotta tell you, the thing you're looking for in that sign might be a bit misleading if you plan on using that, because it's not red for a start. I just figured that, catches attention. You see that? Green in a place like this isn't gonna stand out, is it? So you don't warn people you gotta use bolder colours like that. So
Not
You're an
so-
artist then.
nah, I whittle from time to time, but no,
But now you'll have people looking for creatures with red skin and yellow eyes, which doesn't bode well for either of us.
Well, yeah, no, that's true, but I figured people would see that there's a monster. I mean, the people in this local area, they know that it's about, so I just put it up as a warning. I didn't expect people to go, oh, there's a monster, I'll go after that. That's not something that usually happens in this line of work.
So what colour is it?
That's green. That's green, that's big. I mean, if you're...
Well,
Inside
can
that.
you do?
Don't worry about it.
You do as bloody hell, this is like a terrible drawing, then, isn't it? I mean, I'm using this here to try and find the bloody thing, and you just give me something completely wrong.
Well, I mean, yeah, you find it off your own
Wait,
volition. It would find
I
you
know.
quicker than you'd find it. I tell you that for certain.
I know what this is.
How do you coming a mile away, pal?
In it, where you basically want to find it yourself, so you're trying to throw off the competition. Look, we're not here to compete. We just want to help the monster. So
Well, I can tell you this: if you go and you kill it, then you're gonna find yourself in a lot more trouble than you would if you left it be.
Spear, I think you've forgotten.
How's
We
that?
didn't come here to kill a monster.
I didn't come here to kill a monster. I came to capture one. I gotta bring it back to its owner.
Oh,
But
that's
if you're
right.
so inclined to help, then, like I say, big strong boy like yourself, I'll pat you, Spear, on the side. I could use the assistance, and let's say a participation-based percentage of a reward for you. Sounds fair.
And how much would that be then?
Oh, let's have a look. Get a pouch. Oh, I got 10 gold here. Split that between the bunch of yous, depending on how well you do. So 2 apiece, if you all pull your weight. But looking
How
at
much
this
do
little
you
lad
get
here,
out of this?
ah,
What you get? I mean, if it's so there's this monster actually hurting anybody, or is it just like not even a monster? It's just like a big frog that's not bothering anybody.
well, it's not hurt anyone yet, but its owner would quite like it returned, and it's started to
And
feast on the local wildlife, and the people of Abram are getting a little bit tetchy. They need it returned, otherwise, uncertainty looms.
And who
Well-
be this owner?
It's a lady by the name of Verna. You might have heard of her if you're local to this area. But looking at the bunch of yous, I'm going to assume you're not.
No, if there was no sign there, we would have just gone straight through.
Yeah, I mean, that's why I put it up, because you do that, you might end up like frog lunch.
You said it hasn't attacked anyone yet.
It hasn't attacked anyone yet, but it's definitely getting a bit more hostile, a bit more territorial. Dead deer's turning up. Apparently, he's made friends with the local frog population, so...
How long has it been on the run?
I think a couple of weeks now, maybe less.
Is it getting bigger?
Oh, it's big already. I hope not.
Is it male or female?
I don't know. His name's Alfredo, so I'm gonna assume male, but
Okay. So he's probably not laying eggs all left, right, and center then.
it might be.
But I don't know what kind of how do frogs work? Because some animals do it differently, right?
Well, I mean, this isn't a frog per se, not in the usual sense. It looks like one, massive, big as an ogre, but it's well, I only know it by its dwarven name, an Arboth.
Make a nature check, Spear, and anyone that speaks Dwarvish.
That's big. Big boy, got a big old
15.
mouth, big tongue, grabs you, pulls you into his mouth. Off you go, lunchtime.
16. And you, Spear?
15.
So, you both heard the name, and it is a name that is used in Dwarven, kind of like, tales to scare the children. That the Arboth will come and get you if you don't behave. That kind of stuff. It is a bit of a mythical creature of a fey nature, and it is used to scare children, pretty much. That's all you remember. That it will take children if they don't behave.
Better watch out, Scone.
So, given that you're... Well, what brings you to these parts anyway? You say you're travelling through, but, I mean, dangerous lands to be travelling, even with a wizard.
Well, we're trying to get to the, what they call the what's the name? The
Logathar.
Locathar, thank you.
Oh, the big fish people.
Yeah, that we might be asking them for a little bit.
You know
of
where they
help
live, by the way,
with
exactly.
something.
Nelson.
You're on the right track then. I mean, a little bit off, but heading there.
Oh well, if we don't have to deal with the thing, if it's not really like a proper monster, then we don't have to harm it. Then we might as well just be on our way. Then in that case.
Well, I mean, look, you're here now, and like I say, it's a tough job for me. I mean, if it was simple as killing it, then sure, but this thing's going to be a bugger to bring back, so...
Well, how did they get loose in the first place?
I don't know. I mean, they're supposed to be loyal, but seems like it's gone walkies. So
Why would we trust them to keep hold of it again? It could just get out. Maybe we should just kill it.
Oh, I mean, you're welcome to try, but as I say, I don't think its owner will be particularly pleased if you do.
Perhaps the most worrying question is, I mean, the Arboths are a creature that they used to scare little dwarves and little dwarvesses. And
I remember
So,
telling me stories of them when I was a boy. I'll creep into your room and grab you if you don't do your chores.
so my question to you, Red, is what kind of person keeps an Arboth for a pet? What kind of person gave you this job?
Ah, well...
And why should we care about them? I mean, if the only thing you can offer is 10 measly gold, I mean, we already do jobs for triple figures now at least.
Or if it's really cool items in it, like
magic
like this,
kind.
point to my ring, like this ring, stuff like that. It's pretty cool.
Don't do it, please.
Can I do an Arcana check on the ring?
I mean, you know, without like getting a closer look.
Oh, I thought he was putting it up to my face.
No, I was holding it and pointing to it. Like,
Okay, I'll get
like a ring with a skull on it. You'll see that's.
I'll inspect the. I'll have a look down at it and get my face near it.
Okay, so you get a bit closer. It has it has a skull, and it definitely is of good manufacture. But you would have to hold it in your hands to make an arcana, because arcana is about like finding little details that can give you clues at what it might do.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. That's a mighty fine piece of kit you got there. Well, to answer your question, Mr.
Coda, the Tretsu.
Coda, okay, well, and if you like magic, then, the answer might wet your whistle a bit for help. Have you heard of, well, a hag? Have you heard of hags?
Well, you've met my old nan.
These old women, and people say that it's not very nice what they say about them. I've heard people around town call some old women that. It's a horrible thing, though. It's like a word.
No, more like of the magic variety. I think fae in nature, live in the swamps a little bit south from here. So,
I must admit, I've heard many a story, but I've yet to meet one. That would be quite the interesting
Horrifying?
thing to do.
no, not. I mean, she's a nice woman. Have you been down to Arbum ever?
No, the first time.
It's a little village just near the White Barrow. She looks after the land there and the people. But yeah, this is her pet, and they asked her to find. No, it went missing. She asked them to find it. They couldn't. I was passing by. They asked me to find it. I met her. She told me, capture that thing, bring it back to me. She's got a few magic things lying around. There's a couple of potions coming my way for it. So, you help out. I can see her giving you a little bit of maybe a reward as well.
Well, as you say, I'm a musician, and my whistle has been wetted. I am very interested to meet this lady. I've heard many stories about hags, but
yeah, Verna is her name. If you're so inclined.
You've definitely bedded a few hags, Coda. Sure.
Not every performer is a womanizer. I mean, never mind. You're a child.
So, what say you then about a little bit of assistance here?
Well, I
What's the
only think for
plan?
myself, but I'm in.
I mean,
I'm interested in the idea of
By the
having
way,
a hag.
yeah, sorry,
being-
as Elizabeth asked that, what is the plan? You notice, Red, that she's standing with one foot like this close to one of your traps.
Well, the first thing would be to take a step over here because, pick a rope off the ground. You nearly found yourself dangling upside down, which for a lady of your caliber, I'm sure wouldn't be very dignified.
oh, I did that once a day. I get out of those traps pretty easy. Just climb back up. Not a problem.
Was it you? We've been. These traps have been a complete hassle.
I mean, not any past the sign, yes. Anything further south, I imagine that you've been near that Dan Jackal camp that they've set up there.
Oh,
Oh, they have a
Yeah.
jackal camp. Oh no, we didn't notice that.
Oh, might it coming from a different way then?
wait, we're still wearing the jackal.
Yes, yeah.
Oh yeah, you're in Jackal outfits, aren't you?
Yeah.
I didn't know that. That would have made my introduction so much different. I'd have killed you. No, I
I'm
wouldn't
not
kill
sure we would have been wearing them after leaving
Yeah,
the
no,
jacket.
let's say you weren't.
Take them off.
You're still wearing yours, Elizabeth, you
you.
said.
Yeah, because that would have.
Well, I might have my coat.
Oh, you
on,
have
but
the
I
conspirator
made a
coat.
point to take it off.
I got the
Yeah,
cloak around
the
mine as
coat,
well, so, yeah.
covers most of it, so yeah, it's not visible.
Because I asked Shane what she'd be wearing, and she was like,
Changed
Order Arcanum stuff.
today.
Oh. What was happening? But yeah, I don't have a plan per se. I mean, I have some rope and I've got a net, and
I mean, how long do you think this is going to take?
I mean, if we're lucky, we could maybe catch it first try. If not, then the hunt continues.
If it's as big
know-
as you say it is, how are we going to transport it to a swamp of all places?
By the way, you know that the Verna's hut is southeast from here, not a long distance, like maybe an hour. So in the general direction that they were going.
Well, I mean, fortunately, you're heading in the right direction anyway if you're going to see the fish. I have a theory, but I don't know if it's sound. Now, these things typically, how to put this in a way that doesn't sound too scary, snatch people for their masters. They got a big old belly. Well, belly's not the right word. Big old mouth. They grab you, store it in it, and take you back to, whoever sent them.
Can I just interrupt you one more? How do they fare with fire?
With fire, I mean, I don't think they care much more than anything else.
And follow-up question:
Probably burns them.
do you have any oil with you?
Do I have a what?
Oil.
I could make some oil, I suppose.
Make me some oil. Show me where this thing is. I'll burn it for you. Problem solved.
This is back.
No, I mean, we don't want to. I've got to stress this. We're not killing it because that's not what the job is. All right.
All right, Elizabeth, you should sit this one out then.
But I mean, I walk back over to the bit where I came from and pick up like my bag and walk back and put it down, and I'll pull out a jug that's got lots and lots of different corks kind of all over it. Right, so what's that? You wanted oil. I'll shake the jug and pull out one of the corks. Right, where am I pouring it then? Where you want it?
Well, I don't have. I mean, where am I? I don't have a thing to put it in. You have to find it.
You're not very well prepared, are you?
Well, I didn't.
I'll put
I
the
thought
stopper
you'd give it
back
to
in
me,
the
but
jug.
Everyone, the last people who asked for oil, gave me in the barrel. So.
You could just take the jug. It's already contained.
Oh yeah, give me the jug. Here you go.
I'm not giving you. I mean, I'll be with you, but what's the plan? What's the plan with the oil?
Oh, just throw it at it, and then the oil goes everywhere, and you set it on fire. Worked last time. We thought this big flower thing.
He intends to burn it. I don't think he's getting on the idea behind your plan of not killing it.
I've already said oil now. The jug's wasted for today. We could have had a nice drink if I knew that was what you were going to do with it. Yeah, maybe we can sell the oil in Arvin.
Red, how do you plan to capture the creature unharmed?
Well, as I say, my working theory was maybe if it captured me, it would instinctively carry me back to its master. But that's a bit of a risky one.
Oh, hang on a minute. It's got to master the creature apart from the hag.
No, they're one and the same. I'm just speaking in terms of their instinctive behaviours.
I thought
So
you said
would the problem solve itself?
No, because if that doesn't work, then I just wake up a little bit of a time later, still out here in the swamp with no money.
Well, you wake up dead.
Oh, no. See, this is the good thing about them. When they get you in their belly, I don't know what it is. Maybe there's some kind of secretion in there that sort of puts you asleep. It doesn't kill you.
Right, so why does
Think
it
of it
do
like being inside a big envelope.
But why? To what
Well,
end?
I think usually they're kind of used to, say you've got someone that you need to grab, but you can't get to them. You could send this thing in that could get them. You know, they're pretty sneaky for a big thing. It grabs them and pulls them back out to, whoever asks you to grab them. So
Sounds like the ideal creature for the task you have ahead of you.
yeah, I suppose. But, unfortunately, the one I need to capture is the one that I could use to capture it. So you see, you're in a bit of a paradox there.
Right, so you just need to find it and you need to jump into its mouth.
I'd rather try something a bit more concrete if we have the 5 of us together to work something out a bit more
According to
foolproof.
the fables, they go after children. We happen to have one amongst us.
Well, I mean, unfortunately, that is just a fable. They'll eat any of us, to be sure.
I'm not really a child anymore.
Well, just to
But after
throw
what I've
this
been
out
through.
there as an idea, because if you need someone to get eaten by it, then I don't sleep. So if that helps,
But wait, hold on. This doesn't make any sense. You said it gets sent by the master to pick someone up and take them back. So is it being given orders? Why would it just randomly?
No.
take you back?
This is in a typical case. If you were to read the manual on this thing, that's what it would tell you.
What if the hag's messing you around? Say, oh no, it escaped, but she's really actually trying to kidnap someone.
Well, I mean, that'd be a bit strange to send me to interfere then, wouldn't it?
Unless she knows you'll fail.
Yeah, but to what end? Either way, if I bring it back and I get paid, I don't really care what she's doing. People from the village seem to like her, so she seems sound by my book.
so are you taking her back to White Barrow?
No. The White Barrow's nearby. I just wondered if you had been there. She lives near Arbon, but she's a little bit.
Yeah,
Was it
something.
southeast?
Abarum.
She's a little bit down
Abarum
to
is
the
the town you
southeast.
walked past, by the way. You were in that town. It was when Scon had the encounter
Oh.
with the little girl. That was weird.
Oh, Aberrant, right? Okay, yeah, sorry.
Well,
So-
let's be about this then. How do we catch this creature, Red?
I mean, the first thing we'd have to do is to find it.
Or can you even track it?
I've been tracking it so far, and I've done an alright job. I spotted it once, but it's very sneaky.
So what brought you here? Is there's something around here that we could look at?
I mean, it's not too far away. By my
Okay.
calculation, that might be 10, 15 minutes away from here.
Okay, so then we get there, and then you're saying you don't want to be eaten. So what's plan B?
How strong are you? I mean, you're a Warforged, right? So you probably got a good grip on you.
Well, yeah, I mean, I could probably like lift quite heavy things. Don't know if I lift like a big frog, but I could try it if you wanted. But I really don't understand what we're doing with this. If it's not going to hurt anybody, really.
Well, I mean, we don't know that for sure. It's like I say, it's been getting a little bit more brazen in the recent days. Livestock's gone missing, so it's it's getting there. But
He beat a Goliath. They had a wrestle. We used to have someone who's stronger, but she's gone now. So, I mean, he's the best we got. He's been particularly grabby lately.
well, I mean, no reason not to put that to good use then.
So he's spear. You're gonna grapple this giant frog.
But well, I don't. Fine. If we're gonna go and do something with this frog, let's go and do it before we have to go and sort out the jackals. Because I'm just sick of standing around in this swamp doing nothing. It's like you're talking about stuff and nothing's happening.
I'm confused. I mean, you came to me saying that you were here looking to hunt it, so now you seem quite reserved on that matter.
You're the one who picked up the sign.
Well, he said it wasn't going to hurt anyone. It's not like a real danger.
No, I said it hasn't hurt anyone up until this point. I don't know what it's going to do. I haven't asked it. I haven't had a conversation with it.
Well, let's go and talk to it then. Rather we messing around. Come on.
I don't think they speak. I mean, I could understand you, but I don't think they. I don't think they talk in the traditional sense. Look, failing that, alternate plan: we bash it in the head until it falls down unconscious. Then we call it. We can hark that back to her. I mean, she probably won't be happy, but I mean, gets the job done.
Right. Okay, and then we can go and find the secret stream because that's what we came here for. That's all I really want to do now, Coda. Like, I mean,
our track record of restraint is not great.
I tell you what, how about this? I mean, I'm sure you look around at all this bog and mist. Easy to lose your way here. You help me with this, I'll take you to the fish people. Straight away after.
That
Shortest
seems fair
route.
enough. I mean, we need to think about what we can get as a reward as opposed to the task itself. If we get the favor of this hag, then perhaps she'll provide something to help us with the task we are interested in.
I would dearly like to meet the hag.
We're going to need all the help we can get.
Stop saying it with a face like that.
What is this task that you're on to anyway that requires such urgency in a place like this?
You seem despond of the jackals, correct?
They make moving about a bit harder than it need be, yes.
Oh, we've been tasked with sifting the good from the bad, shall we say?
Okay. So, taking out all the pus from the wound and hoping the rest heals itself.
Exactly.
Oh. Noble. And you do this for what? For a coin?
Amongst other things, yes.
Cows, actually. Many.
We're getting into real estate.
Bloody not. Not
Yeah.
getting more cows. You didn't even look after the ones you got. You just gave them away to someone else to look after. So irresponsible.
We don't have land yet.
Once we have land, we'll have land for cows. And we have to pay someone to take care of them, and then we'll regret the whole thing.
It's rather a large task we've got ahead of us, and if we pull everything off, then there are riches abound. But it's if we can get that far, it's a bit of time.
And how do the fish people tie into all this? Because I mean, as far as I'm concerned, they're not, they're kind of keeping themselves to themselves a wee bit.
Yes, well, right now they don't know anything about it, but we know that they're also not fond of the jackals themselves. But we do know that they know a lot about the underground water system around this area, and we hope maybe we can use that as leverage.
Huh. Yeah, right. Well, as I say, I could take you to them for them to take you to the underwater caverns for you to go about your business and get some cows and whatever it is you need to do. But for the time being, I mean, your friend here is right. Sorry, I didn't catch any of your names really, except for you, which was Skoda, and you, Big Warforged. Your name would be...
My name? Spear. You already said it. You heard Scott say it before.
I mean,
well, it's a name that is also a tool and a weapon, so it could be construed as...
Well, I find that offensive, but okay.
Alright, well, Spear, as you quite rightly said, we are Dillian here, and there is work to be done, so...
I don't think you even said your name.
My name?
Said his name's Red. You're not listening.
Yeah, I said you can call me Red if you like.
Oh, sorry. Oh, yeah.
My name is Njalson. Njalson Shatterforged. Njalson Shatterforged. But as I say, it's been a long time since anyone used it, so I can't say that I'll respond to it if you do.
I prefer everyone having short names. It's much easier. I mean, I was going to say, like, Elizabeth, you got way too many syllables in your name, but it's fine. Don't worry about it.
Red, are there many of your folk around here, or you're a lone wolf, so to speak?
Legit, my folk is in...
Yeah, your people, hobgoblins.
I'd be remiss to call them my folk. No. They're up there somewhere, and I'll point up, like, southwards to the mountains. If you want to meet them. But I haven't seen many around here, no.
Dwayne told us as much this morning, if you recall.
Sorry, again?
Doyne told us as much this morning, if you'd recall.
Oh, yeah. Feels like a lifetime ago.
It's Dwayne, another hobgoblin that you met.
A dwarf.
Dwarf. Aye. Well. I mean, we might come across more, but like I say, I'm mostly on my own. So, should we get tracking this thing?
Well, lead the way, Red. I mean, he'll...
Oh, yeah, I mean, if you know where it is, let's go. Let's get the ball rolling, as they say.
Okay, I'll take a small sort of like whistle almost out of my pocket, and I'll just blow it. But there's no noise. You can sort of see my cheeks.
I got perfect pitch. That was a very high G.
Warforged have like really high levels of hearing, so
I'd be surprised if you could hear that.
It was definitely
40K.
beyond the hearing range of any of you.
Psychoacoustics.
And a short moment later, from the undergrowth nearby, outbounds like on a quadrupedal creature made of metal and wood, sort of wolf-like in its construction. Scarly, we hunt and we have friends to do it with.
bloody hell, what is that?
That's my hunting partner.
Spear,
Okay.
actually,
That's,
you don't recognize the construction of these per se. As in, it's obviously something very personal in the way it has been put together, but you definitely recognize some signs of Dorban and Nomish manufacture from Dendar. And in fact, that's it. It obviously has roots in its workings that are very much familiar and tied to you as a Warforged of Dendar.
I'll kneel down and tussle its head as if it was kind of an actual animal, even though there's not like any fur or anything on it. So, look, these are our partners for the hunt. We've got Skoda, Spear, Elizabeth, I believe they called you,
Correct.
and Scone.
Yeah, but you don't have to say it like that.
Scone.
Just don't emphasize the O. Just it's quick. It doesn't matter. That's cool. Can I have one? Where'd you get them?
I mean, I built it myself, so I probably won't be able to make you one.
Oh, we had someone in the team who said the exact same thing.
But no, yeah, she's good company, and she'll help us on the hunt. So let's
Just though before, because Scone seems to get attached. So Scone, like, don't get attached. Just imagine that he's not here, and then it'd be easier than when.
I've already been turned off by what you just said. It's fine.
Okay, good.
If you could just while we hunt, if you could just just list out your skills, hobbies.
Skills, hobbies. As I say, I like to do a little bit of whittling. I'll be getting up, gathering my stuff as I'm talking. Pull out like a little carved wolf. You can have that one if you like. It doesn't move or nothing,
dear.
No, I'm okay.
Okay. I'm pretty good at finding things. I know a lot of stuff about things.
Well, that's yet to be seen.
I've got this. And I'll pick up a massive halberd. That's pretty good.
Let me have a look.
Raider, you say you built. Has it got a name? Your.
Aye, Scarly.
Scarly. You said you built Scarly yourself.
Well, yeah, for the most part. I mean, I had a friend that helped, but
a dwarf or a gnome.
It was a gnome.
Was it your uncle?
No. My uncle is a gem cutter in a little shop. I think.
Sorry. I just deja vu a little bit.
Well.
So, just to confirm, this is like dwarven technology or the gnomes, right? Between them.
I mean, yeah, gnomish, I guess.
So, how did you get it then?
Well, I lived with the dwarves and the gnomes for most of my life, so.
Oh, whereabouts?
Around up in the mountains, a bit north of Dunda.
Have a name, the place?
I don't think you'd have heard of it. They call it.
How old are you, Red?
How old am I?
Let me answer the first question first.
What year is it now? I must be probably in my late 40s, let's say.
Okay, it's fine. Never mind then.
So
why?
Well, I mean, I just wanted to make sure you hadn't fought in the war.
I was around during the war, yes. That was some time ago now, wasn't it?
A toddler.
Toddler? No, I must have been in my late teens, I think, maybe. I was young, certainly, but I didn't fight but I was around doing things.
I give him the that dwarf did that thing the other day, that kind of not salute but kind of like sign, like the chest thing.
Oh,
whatever they did.
from the military. Yes, you definitely recognize that, Nelson, from the Dendar army. A salute. It's kind of like each side of the chest and then hit the chin.
Did you fight in the war? That's the military salute.
Oh, so you do recognize it. Okay, maybe I'm not telling fibs then.
Yeah,
Fair
can you ride Scarly?
No, she's far too small.
He who shall not be named could ride his.
Well, I could make it bigger if I had more metal, but
Don't look at
make
me.
it much harder to hunt. If she was huge, like the size of a horse, then you'd never be able to.
How fast can she run?
I don't know. Scully, sprint off.
It leaps quite powerfully and gracefully, and starts kind of like running around and jumping from island to island, like these tiny dry zones between the swamp, like, and it is quite graceful for a construct that you would imagine would be more like, noisy and metally.
I'm going to throw my boomerang.
You want to play fetch, or are you throwing it at the wall?
No, throw her away as she's running. He looks all excited.
Okay, you throw the boomerang.
Yeah.
What happens, Nelson?
You expecting her to catch that?
Yes. Put the boomerang away.
Oh, I mean, she can do if you tell her, but I mean, she's just running at the minute.
I just like the natural excitement. The moment's gone. Okay, let's just.
So if you don't have any more questions for me, or who I am, or how old I am, or where I'm from, or what my uncle does for a living, or he might be dead, I don't know. Like, I'm happy to get going.
Hey, we are going. We're moving.
We're not moving. I haven't packed up all my stuff yet.
Oh, well, let me stop moving then.
Do you want me to get on with some of that?
That's all right. I think that's probably the last of it, and I'll just
Like
untie the rope from the tree and.
Jug specifically, if you want me to keep look after that for you.
That what? Sorry.
The jug. I can look after that jug if you like.
You want my oil?
Well, it's always useful to be able to burn things.
Grease up those joints of yours. You squeaking like a barn door all the way here. I could hear you down by.
Oh, I do not squeak. All right.
My name's Spear. Eh?
I don't like this guy. He's really mean. It's meaner than Scone.
You're trying to steal his oil.
I'm not steal it. I mean, I'll pay you for it if you want.
Look, you can have the oil at the end of the day if you got something to pour it into, but maybe the hag has a bowl or something.
It's best you don't.
All right, let's go.
You don't give an addict the thing he's craving.
Go on, Scone. I'll just pick up Scone. Let's go. We're gonna go and get this thing, and he's gonna give me oil in a bowl. Let's go.
Get off me.
Okay, it's all right. Put you down.
Right, before we go. Oh, sorry.
All you have to say it was oil in
I
a
was
bowl.
just gonna speak to her on the side. I thought you had finished. That's fine. Carry on.
Well, I can give you a little bit of advice. This thing, like I say, it's very sneaky. It's big, but it's sneaky. So, if we could be as quiet as we can. I'm not a particularly quiet guy, but I'm patient. And that pays off.
Well, how you said you don't know how big it is. You just know it's big.
No. It's I mean, you said it might have got bigger. I said I don't know if it has, but I mean, it's about as big as an ogre.
How big's an ogre compared to a Goliath? I've never seen.
Yeah, I mean, about you're looking somewhere around there.
Okay, so you lead. Spear, I guess you need to be right behind. You should probably put your hood up.
Okay, let's go.
And then the rest of us will just we could just be back up.
You not got no magic that binds? Elizabeth, you've not got like nothing, none of that kind of,
Unsurprisingly, I'm not prepared for this today, but I could lift him off the ground, perhaps. It's helpful.
That could be useful if he starts running away with someone in his gob.
If he runs towards us.
I could do that. I could do some stuff.
You
need some lightning?
Lightning?
Yeah.
Well, you're a little wizard as well. Is this your apprentice?
We're
Yes, I am.
academy of sorts. There's an interesting relationship between us. It's
Is he your son? You don't look like you none.
my son. No.
No, I don't have a mother.
I mean, that's all right. You're getting by.
Yeah, Elizabeth knows more stuff than me. But I
What
can
about
still
your
do-
mother? What happened to his mother?
No magic. I don't know.
Okay, well, I mean, lightning's useful, certainly.
Yeah, what else do you need? I can slow things.
Slowing's useful.
I can shoot this bolt sometimes, but it's dangerous. It might backfire.
Maybe stick to the ones that
I can
you
fly.
know. That could come in handy, but I can't imagine it for the time being.
Okay. I'll think of some other stuff I could do on the way. You just let me know what'll be useful.
Slowing is useful, certainly. I thought maybe I'd weaken its resolve a little bit to make it easier to tackle. That was my initial plan, so I'll stick with that if we got you here with your strength. And then we'll just, I don't know, see if we can tie it up. If not, then I guess we're going to have to bash it about a bit.
If you want to weaken its resolve, you can just let Coda talk to it for a little bit.
You're a boring man then, Coda.
Well, look, but you cannot speak our language, so it's a moot point.
No, I can understand you, I think.
No.
But I can't.
The frog can't understand me.
No, this thing can. Should be able to. Can't speak to you, but I can understand you.
Elizabeth.
Well, that changes everything. What's up?
Oh, I was going to say, so you heard him promise more earlier.
I had that, yes.
Okay, good. Just to make sure.
How much oil are you expecting?
Well, as much as I want, all right? A whole barrel.
That's not how the jug works, no. I could do use about a quart of oil.
Sure, better than nothing. Come on, I want to go and do this thing now.
Right, yes. Excited. Okay. I'll have a look around for tracks, I guess.
Yes, you've been stalking Alfredo for a while, setting traps around just to make sure that he didn't leave the area. So you know the general area where he spends his time, let's say. You can go there. It's about 5 minutes away. Make a... so, I mean, you would know that it is important to approach with stealth based on, previous experience tracking this thing and trying to get close to it. So you don't need any kind of check to go there. You know where it is. But if you all want to approach it in a silent way, everyone needs to roll stealth.
Okay. Everyone be as quiet as you can.
13.
I immediately trip over something.
What was your stealth roll this session?
I mean, that disadvantage. Come on,
yes.
to be fair, it was a 1. 1 and a 7, but
okay,
yeah, 3 total.
Coda? And Scon, what do you roll? And Nielsen, red?
8.
15.
And 8, so I'll still be
15, 8, 13, Elizabeth, 3 spear, and Coda? 21.
21.
Okay. So your coda mostly make up for spear group wise, and Scone, it's not moving too silently, but as a group, there's a bit of an average of 13 or so. You kind of like start approaching it, approaching the area at least where it might be. You get the feeling, just based on your experience with this red, that it's likely it knows you're coming. It's a big group. There is a mule that is following you from like 30 feet behind. They hadn't mentioned it, but the moment you started moving ahead, a mule started following, and then you saw it. And it is a big, quite noisy group. But you're not entirely sure.
Is that mule yours? I assume so, because it's either your mule or the world's best tracker.
Yes.
Could you get it to stay?
Don't leave it behind.
It should be fine for the time being, no?
It's got a thing for danger. I don't know if we can stop it, to be honest. Loves the thrill.
Look, I'm not used to working with such a large group. I forgot that, noise is a problem. At this point, I'm pretty sure that Alfredo knows we're coming, so...
Oh, really? This is just... We're not normally this quiet. I thought we were doing really well.
You were walking along listing all the things that you can do. Out loud, I think, to yourself.
Yeah, but I was whispering.
Yeah, but, Look, it's got friends there. Frogs that's made friends with, big ones. Maybe if we go there and give one of them a whacking, it might come down to protect them.
So it's made friends now with other frogs.
Yeah, I don't know why, but...
I know this feels a bit meaner now. Maybe it didn't like being someone's pet. It just wanted a life of its own with friends.
Well, it didn't have a life before it was made into existence by Verna, so, duty bound.
Maybe she was mean to it.
I don't think so.
Can we...
Looked like she cared about it.
Elizabeth, is there a way you can make it talk if it can understand us? Can you make? Is there something in your book?
No.
Oh, I can try.
So, just to clarify here, Coda. First of all, he has a go at Scum for talking and making too much noise, and then he starts talking and making even more noise. What are we doing here? Are we sneaking or what? I was being really stealthy, but...
You definitely weren't sneaking. As I say, that oil.
Okay, so, if it knows we're coming, what does that mean?
It means that we're at greater risk of being ambushed.
Should we just announce ourselves now as non-hostile?
I think if we can get into the clearing where it's been seen... Well, I say clearing, I just mean a bit less trees, a bit more water, a bit of rocks. Then we'll just go as quietly as we can from here and play it by ear. How does that sound?
Okay.
We always do.
Okay.
So
you... Yeah.
I'm gonna touch... Before we go, I'm gonna touch Scone. Actually, I don't have to touch them. I'm just gonna...
Oh, no, not now, Coda, please.
Wow.
Okay, you're screwed now, Scone. You're a smartass. So, now Scone would still do it, even though if I wouldn't. I'm gonna cast with a little 8 from my friends. Level 3. So Elizabeth and Scone get 10 hit points.
Temporary.
And myself.
Yeah,
max. Well, not temporary.
Oh, max hit points. Okay.
Go up
Yep.
by 10.
So you...
But we also get
and you
those
also,
hit points.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah, you
so
also
you
get
get
the-
your
Yeah.
max and
Yeah.
your current both up.
What's the easiest way to do that on here?
If you just go to hit points, you click there. There's a max HP modifier at the bottom. If you just press 10 there.
Yeah.
So you feel this surge of
That's-
magic as you feel protected, more secure in your own skin. Red, you lead them into this bog, deeper and deeper into it, and into a quite big, boggy, swampy area. By the way, at this point, it's all difficult terrain, just so you all know. And you know that amongst these shallow waters that are 3 feet, 5 foot at most around, both the Toads and Alfredo tend to kind of like rest and sleep. And you know that they both tend to do so with just, the kind of like the nose and the eyes out of the water and the rest of the body concealed. And it is quite hard to see them. Even during your stalking, you're preparing traps to try and capture it, and also sometimes you've missed them as they were close to you and they hadn't noticed you either. But it is not easy to spot them whilst they are kind of like almost entirely sunk into this water area. But this is where they are.
Okay, I would have relayed that to you all a little bit further back, but as
We're
we
going to
kind
cast Mage Armor on Scon as well.
Okay.
So we're prepared.
All the buffs.
as we approach that water thing, I'll just kind of make the gesture of like eyes out of the water, so you like and be like,
wait, we're not in the water, are we?
You're moving through like bits of dry land, but you approach this bigger water-covered area, and this is where Red has led you, and where these creatures are.
keep your eyes peeled for eyes. And I'll just, I guess, actively look around.
Anyone
see
that
if I can
is
spot
looking around, please make a perception check.
I'm gonna use my eyes through bullseye to.
Oh, natural 20.
Total?
10.
Okay.
20.
19.
2019.
What
Perception
we're running?
spear. 13.
13.
Coda.
6.
10. And
10.
Scott?
6.
Elizabeth and Red. As you start approaching, you, Red, knowing what to look for, and you, Elizabeth, with your newly gained knowledge, you start looking around, and you definitely see, not 15 or 20 feet from you, you both see two sets of reptile eyes with like leathery reptile skin just poking out of the water, just the eyes and the top of a massive toad head. 15 and 25 feet away from you, kind of like at an angle. You are the only ones to notice it. You kind of like freeze in your tracks. I mean, you kind of like were looking for that, Red. You know what to expect, but Elizabeth, as soon as you see them, it's like, oh. And it is this big frog-like head.
Yeah, my perception was so bad because I was actually looking up.
when I spot one, I'll stop everyone. Just sort of point to one of them, like the one, let's say the 120 odd feet away. I was spotted, like, there's one of the frogs there. If you don't see it, that's what we're looking for.
How big are these things?
As he points at it, you see, and they are big. You don't know, Spear, how much of the head you're seeing. You're just seeing the top of the head as the eyes are just above the water level. But they look pretty big.
So you want me to grab that one, yeah?
No, that's just the frog. don't see Alfredo nowhere.
So, which one do I grab? What do I do? What's the? Do we have a plan?
Maybe we can use one of these as bait to draw him out.
Okay, so grab a frog.
We fight.
I take a step closer towards the one that you said. There's
Yeah.
one about 15
By the
feet
way,
away.
you both notice, Elizabeth and Red, that they are looking at you. They definitely noticed you, but there's staying still.
You're making us sound like the monsters. We're being the aggressors.
Yeah, I don't really want to whack one on the head. I mean, they know we're here. They're not doing nothing.
I suppose you can speak to them, can you?
No, I mean, these are just frogs, aren't they? Unless you can speak to animals.
Well, that's what I'm asking you.
No, sorry, none of that. Weird nature and magic. Alfredo's probably watching us as well. But I don't know where.
Is there like a canopy
Yes,
of trees
all
above
weeping
us?
willows all around you, and it is quite dark now.
I'm going to cast Detect Thoughts. And just try and ping.
Okay. 1 second. Just reading through something.
Starting to feel a little bit uncomfortable with how dark it's getting in here.
It's always dark on these parts of the land. Just gonna bend down and pick up a stone off the ground.
By the way, just from I don't know if you forgot, but would have had like the faith light on. This whole time.
Okay.
It's been dark.
The faith light is with you. Elizabeth, as you can detect thoughts, you feel a presence, an intelligent presence, 20 feet straight up from where you are.
Just point upwards without looking upwards. So looking at Red.
I'll cast my gaze upwards.
Make a perception check.
I'm going to quickly message Coda. I hope this isn't the part where he turns. He's brought us to all his friends.
No, I can't see nothing up there. What are you pointing at? I rolled an 8.
20 feet above us.
Why are you looking it up?
Something not like the others.
I'm gonna, with the stone I'm holding, I'm gonna make it smell like meat.
Yeah. Okay.
Like pungent meat. Let's have a look. And I'm just gonna chuck it straight up in the air. And just see what happens.
You chuck it straight up in the air. Hits a tree branch. Pop, and then come back straight towards you.
What is that? What is it?
I was trying to bait it out. That didn't work neither.
It's above us.
Did it move?
What?
Everything always attacks from above.
Take a
Make
look.
a perception
Can I see
check.
it? I don't know.
You are muted, Coda, if you are talking.
When this happens, I'm gonna cast light on a little rock. And
For
then
2 seconds.
Do the same thing as Red did. And just do like a little flip up in the air.
Okay. What do you roll, Spear? 7. You look
7.
up. There's nothing there. The presence is still in your head, Elizabeth.
Looking up now.
And as you do that, Coda, the light kind of like vroom, 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 illuminates the trunk of the tree and all the weeping willow, like falling leaves and branches, and it goes up, vroom, 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 illuminating the canopy from underneath. And as the light goes up, Elizabeth, you feel the presence disappear, just like gone. The light reaches up and then falls down. Sorry, go.
You scared it away now. I don't know where it is anymore.
But it was there. I mean, clearly we couldn't see anything.
It was there. I wanted to ask it a question. I can sense it.
Is this a good time to fly?
No, this is a terrible time to fly.
Why?
Because he's up there.
We could go even up. We could go even higher.
Hasn't moved, does it?
The presence is no longer within your range of detect thoughts.
Unsurprisingly, throwing stones scared it away.
Aye, I thought maybe if I made it smell like meat, it might... It's been known to eat deer, so I thought, maybe it's not... It's just hungry or something. Oh, it didn't work. Okay. If it moved away, did I hear it all, like it moving through the trees in a direction?
The way Elizabeth felt it, this is only Elizabeth that knows it. You would have feel the presence moving if it was moving. It just vanished from your range of detect thoughts.
I didn't hear anything, so that means
it's like it didn't move.
Okay. I know why that happened. No, Lucas, I do know that.
About what? Sorry? You know what?
I was saying I'm privy to that information as to why that happened. Like the reason it disappeared.
You missed what happened there. So it disappeared when Koda cast light on a thing and throw it up. And as the light was going up, it vanished.
Oh no, but I understand why it vanished.
Yeah, how?
Like how
sure.
it vanished.
You know everything about this creature.
Yeah. Cool. Okay, just making sure. Sorry, Joe, you go.
No, I was just going to tell you exactly that I basically threw a stone up so we didn't see nor hear anything.
Yeah, it doesn't like light, I can tell you that for certain. I should have been paying more attention and stopping you from doing that. They can sort of teleport around in the darkness, as it were.
Oh no.
Well, how did you teleport when I threw the light up then?
Well, I mean, it must have seen you doing it, and just before it got into a range, it would have... They're rumoured to be made of shadows, so they're kind of one with the shadows, as it were. Like, that's what people say. They're kind of born of shadow and flesh. So
the danger is now.
We're gonna have to... I've got a plan. If we can find it again, then I might be able to do something to make it a little bit more visible.
So Elizabeth, how did you know it was there?
I could detect its thoughts.
Oh. Well, I could do that.
And it's gone now.
I mean, how far can it teleport?
Not too far, about 30 odd feet or so into the darkness. So,
we just? Oh no, I don't really want to split up. But if we just walk around a bit.
You said we could talk to the frogs, though. I mean,
no, we can't talk to the frogs. They're just frogs.
Elizabeth, sorry to interrupt.
Hmm?
Suddenly, the same presence appears right behind you, right next to Scone. It doesn't appear instantly there, it doesn't teleport, but you feel the presence coming into your range and very quickly moving towards Scone. And it's just like, oh.
I won't turn around. I'm just going to say,
shall I detect?
We're not here to hurt
as you say that, you move around. You can't quite see it. There is very well hidden, maybe, but the presence is there. And Scone is just standing around, about to say something, as he was. I need everyone to roll initiative.
Damn it. What was it thinking?
Well,
Could I tell
you
what
were
it's
using
thinking?
it in the mode of detecting creatures, but because it's the spell has two uses. It's detect creatures, or once you like home in on one, go for the surface thoughts. So it was just the detection of the creature being there. But please roll initiative.
7.
11.
Oh, sorry. 7 minus 1, so 6.
Let's see. How all the correct.
I think that's still better than mine, actually.
Okay, so Scone, what do you roll?
16.
Coda. 20. Oh,
21.
Spear. You're muted.
6.
Elizabeth.
11.
And Nielsen.
5. I was caught off guard.
Who's saying it right? Did you purposely say your name wrong?
What?
You said Nalson.
Nielsen.
Njalsen.
It's
Nielsen.
N-J-A-L.
Norwegian origin, no? Nielsen. The J is pronounced Y, like an I. Okay, so as this happens, let me change the music here. Wait, what happened to all my playlists? I don't know what happened here. Okay, there we go.
Well, good luck getting me out, guys. Wish you all the best. So
It does go for children.
Don't forget you got mage armor.
I'm used to fighting while asleep, so
No, what did you do here? Okay, fuck it, whatever. Okay, so Coda, you are first to react. You look around, and just as Elizabeth says this, we're here to talk to you. A massive frog-like creature, bipedal, 2 big arms. It's large. No, it's large or huge.
it's walking on it. It's walking.
Yeah, it's walking upright. It looks
yeah.
like a massive humanoid with a big belly and a massive gullet, like chin gullet kind of like thing.
Can you see the video, by the way?
Video. Oh no,
Trend
I'm
of,
telling you now.
Your...
I'm just describing.
Okay. Cool.
So the creature walks into range of Scone that is completely oblivious. It kind of like skulk around, coming out from the shadows, and you see this massive face with the yellow eyes, the green leathery texture, and just coming up from behind Scone, right next to him. What do you do? I'm gonna put some minutes here while you describe.
Well, I mean, I don't know how far I am from Scone. I presume I'm close enough, but it's difficult terrain, so I guess you have to tell me how close I am. I'm just gonna shout, Scone! And I'm gonna jump over Scone and basically squish him down with my belly on the mud of the swamp floor.
That's probably worse. It's a worse fate. I hope this thing has got like actual frog legs, just like the small frog pelvis, like, and the floppy feet.
They do look quite funny.
The puny calves.
There's a really funny picture of one online that makes me laugh. I'll post it in the thing because we've seen it now. Why has it got a bag?
Snatching the kids.
I thought it ate the kids and put them in its belly, not in a bag.
Yeah, that's why it's weird. Why has it got like a sack with
It's
it?
an external belly.
That's why you should never trust a guy you meet in the woods. He just led us here to help capture Scon.
Yeah. Never trust a random hobgoblin.
Hey, hobgoblins are cool.
It's very 2020.
Normalizing them.
It's like he didn't know this was coming.
We can't hear you.
Sorry.
Lucas.
So the two toads were here and here. They are hidden still underwater. This is your group here. And here at the back we have... Wait, this creature is in the way. We have Scon and Elizabeth usually at the back. And the creature appears right behind Scon.
Have you got a model for Scully?
Have you got a model for Scully?
Oh, shit. Yep. Oh yeah, I can use...
You use a wolf.
You use a wolf.
Is it as big as a wolf?
Is it as big as a wolf?
Yeah, that size of wolf.
Yeah, about the size of a wolf.
I have. There we go. Okay, so maybe now you can see better. This is wolf. This is red. This is spear, Coda, Scon, Elizabeth, and the creature that just appeared. So, what do? Coda, you are very quick to react. Suddenly, your alarm's going off.
I'm gonna turn around. I presume I
don't hear it at all, and you just see kind of like coming behind Scon, very well hidden.
Just gonna turn around, grab Scon, and try to throw him between the two tree trunks.
Between the two tree trunks.
To the right of my mini
So,
from the top
there.
camera.
Oh,
To the right of my
here.
mini. Well, I suppose
Yeah,
my mini
exactly.
is facing this
So
way.
your mini's facing that way
Okay.
now. So here. Okay.
I'm just gonna basically just
Okay,
get him out of
make
danger.
a,
That's my initial
let's say,
reaction.
make a shove attack. Let's do this a shove attack.
Oh, it was nearly a nat 20, but it was a 2. I shove him straight into
Basically.
the frog.
Scon, Koda tries to grab you, pulls you from the arm, and you just bounce against the tree because as he tries to pull you, he cannot quite move you.
Watch out, lad! There's a big frog behind you!
The big frog in front of me too.
Anything else? That was your action.
Just gonna scold. God damn it, boy! And I'm just gonna turn him around by the shoulders and just basically just make him stare straight at the frog. And with that, I'm gonna inspire him to try to not get swallowed by the frog.
You
Wake up!
turn around, and you're now seeing this massive frog-like creature just going in front of you. As I said, bipedal, 2 big arms, and this big bloaty toad face with like yellow eyes and a massive mouth that, as it is its turn now, it opens and bites down on you. It definitely looks like it's gonna bite you. Are you casting shield?
Yeah, I'm of course.
What's
Don't
your
even
AC
ask.
with shield? Definitely
20.
bites you. 22 total. You take... I'm gonna need more dice.
Every player's favorite thing to hear.
You take a
You
whole lot
take-
of love.
10 and 7 plus 6. 17 plus 6. 23 points of piercing damage. As the creature bites you. And you're now in its massive mouth. And then you all in horror see as the creature disappears with Con in its mouth.
But
I'm still going to be screaming.
Sure.
So I think,
I'm gonna say.
New friend arrives, another one departs. That's just the way of life. Lucas, we cannot hear you when you're
Away from the mic.
talking
Yeah, okay.
away from the
It reappears here. You, Elizabeth, see it reappear. Everyone actually sees it reappear with Scone in its mouth. And then it moves away up to here behind this tree. And it's gonna bonus action hide.
Oh, it's too
Wait.
bloody fast.
Wait, Lucas.
It hasn't used its bonus action yet.
Oh yeah,
No,
that's not a bonus
it hasn't
action,
used
is
its
it?
bonus
Okay,
action.
yeah.
It did Shadow
You're
Step,
right.
Step plus Bite, and now counts the bonus action.
Yeah.
And it's just gone. You don't know where it is. So you know. Okay, I'm gonna say this. You know where it went towards, but at the moment you cannot see it. But you can hear Scone screams for sure. And it is now Scone turn. You watching horror as this creature bites, grabs you, and then you are teleported with it. Appear in an area very close to your friend still, and then it starts going, moving very fast across the swamp that apparently doesn't hamper its movement at all, even though it's very boggy and swampy and difficult terrain for everyone else. And it then kind of like dives in the water around a tree. You're half submerged as the creature is kind of like holding you at the very edge of the water in its mouth. What do you do?
Okay. So I'm going to immediately Misty Step as far back to my buddies as I possibly can.
So bonus action, you go,
No! No, I don't taste very nice.
Step over there, next to, well, really relatively close to that toad there. That's as far as you can.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna, like, as soon as I land, I'm just gonna just keep running.
You land on water that is about 5 foot tall, and you can only move half your speed because it's difficult terrain. So 1, 2, 3. You can get right next to Spear in your desperation.
Help! Pull me out! Pull me out!
Okay, that was your turn then, or you haven't used your action.
Yeah, Mr. Step's a bonus action.
I just want to get away.
Dash.
Yeah. Yeah, just move me back.
Okay,
further
you
away.
can move another 15 behind, basically back to your original position. You all see Scone reappearing.
No, can I go behind Coda and just like rub his belly and be like, this is the tasty one?
You see him reappearing desperate. He's covered in slime and kind of like treading water in this half-covered swamp. Elizabeth,
fast.
your turn.
I really don't know what to do.
You
can't
cannot see it. You can see the 2 toads.
I'll cast Levitate on one of the toads.
Okay. Is that a strength save?
Con
Okay.
save.
Ooh, they have more strength than con. Interesting. This is very much a fail. Roll a 3. So
then I will just raise
one or
that
this
one
one?
out of the water 20 feet into the air. The one you're pointing to down.
Okay.
That one.
So
Yep.
I'm gonna need this anyway. 1 sec. Someone is bound to go flying in a second. So you lift the toad 30 feet into the air.
20.
20.
20. This is part of it.
This other stick. Okay. The toad is now 20 feet up in the air. You pull it out of the water like again, kind of like the X-wing in Dagobah. It just goes.
Then I'll just go like into that corner, just back to back with everybody.
Like
into so we're like a block of 4 people there.
Okay. So you're all getting really close together. Okay. It is now. Is that your turn? Is now the giant toad's turn. So the one that is still there, it's going to jump out of the water, lips right here, and it will make a bite attack against you, Red.
No.
Do you also have shield?
I do have shield.
So was your normal AC? So this will hit
15.
you. Do you cast shield?
I'm not
Okay,
gonna
so
shield.
it does hit you. You take.
Wait, but it gets disadvantage on the attack roll because my steel defender will impose, like, try and bash it down as it jumps up to bite me.
Oh wow, you roll a natural 1 with disadvantage.
Aha!
So, definitely fails then. It tries to bite you, and the wolf kind of like jumps on it and scratches it at its mouth. The other one. So what's up with movement when? Because these creatures can do a standing leap. I said the toe long jump is up to 20 feet, and it doesn't require a running start, but it is floating up in the air. So.
If there's anything to push off, it can push off.
It doesn't. It's just floating up in the air. Do they have a like any kind of check to release the levitate? How does that work? He definitely cannot leap without.
No, but it looked funny if it tried.
Does any save after you failed?
You can change the altitude. You can move around. Otherwise, you can do when this.
Yeah, they can push against them, but if there's something to push,
They're just floating there without the ability to get out of it at all. It's just desperately like flailing with its legs, trying to jump off nothing. Basically, it's completely useless. That toad, like, just shooting out with its tongue, not in reach of anyone. It is very sad. It's a very sad toad. Spear, you're up.
I'm gonna go and move myself next to Scott.
You are right now. You are next to the toad that tried to hit Red.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm just
You're
gonna
gonna
walk
walk
away.
away. It will take an attack of opportunity. Okay.
That's fine.
Roll a 3. That's fine. You walk away successfully. You are right next to Scon.
And then I'm just gonna hold my action. Can I put myself kind of more middle of him so I've got a bit more either side, like kind of behind, like the other side of him from Coda.
What do you mean the other side of?
Just like rotate me round, Scon
So
a bit.
you want to be on
so
this side?
like,
No.
No, so opposite Coda.
Opposite Coda, like that. Okay.
Yeah. I'm just gonna basically ready like a grapple. Essentially.
You're gonna ready a grapple attack if someone comes in range, I guess. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Red.
So we knew
we heard Scon screaming, so we know roughly where he was, right? Like we don't know, we can't
Yes,
see it,
you
but we
know
know
the
sort of
general
the
area
general
where
area.
it was. Yeah.
I could be just pointing also.
Yeah, that's also true. So I was fumbling around in my bag for something. That's why my initiative was so bad that I was gonna use before it disappeared. So I'm just gonna chuck a canister towards the area that it is and cast Fairy Fire.
Yes, you can definitely do that. So that's a Dex save.
Yeah.
12.
And it will fail because my
Okay,
DC is 15.
so explosion of color. You still can't see it, but if you were able to see it, it will be illuminated.
Well, it gets
Yeah,
outlined,
it gets outlined,
right?
but it doesn't really break its height.
Little obscured.
Oh yeah, I see what you mean. Yes. But I know that it's failed, right? That's the thing.
Yeah, sure. You well, it's a Dex save. It's not a mental spell that you're affecting its mind. So you don't know
Yeah, that's
if
true.
it succeeded. No.
Okay, well I'll do that, and then I'll just peer. I'll order with my bonus action. I will order Scarly to bite the frog that's in front of us.
Scully can buy that frog.
Which they can do now, because they take their turn straight after mine. So there's, what is it? +4.
That
18.
hits the toad.
And then it's 1d8 plus 3. Ooh, 6 points of force damage.
6 points of force damage. As the wolf, you all see as it kind of like closes his jaws around the toad body and starts like, and the toad is fighting it off.
Hey, keep your eyes peeled, because if it's over there, it might be a little bit more visible when it comes out of hiding now. Time will tell.
Coda, you're up.
Well, given that I cannot see the other creature, but that we got an enemy right in front of us, and it looks like it's attacking us, just gonna draw a scimitar, take a step forward, and slash.
Sure, you can step right next to Red there, and slash.
First one is 21, and the second one is a 15.
Both hit.
Boom. So it's 8 plus 7, 15 points of damage.
15 points. You go and start like spewing like toad blood all around you. It kind of like mixes with the swamp water and it's all ugly. You're moving very, again, difficult terrain, very like sluggishly around, but you are hurting this toad. Anything else?
Yeah, I'm gonna keep my hand on my other scimitar, but it's still in its
sheath.
sheath.
Very well. It's Alfredo's turn. Let me think. I had forgotten about Mrs. Step. Well, I should have known anyway. So, wow! You hear the sound of the creature as it comes out of hiding, moves about here, and then sees you, Coda, there attacking this toad, and it lashes out with its tongue at you. So tongue attack. Do you have shield?
I'm the only player in this company
That doesn't have
that
shield.
doesn't have shield.
So,
So
yeah.
you can hit me with whatever you hit
17.
me. That's
Ooh,
exactly my
well,
AC.
it does hit you then.
Indeedly.
You do take. 12 points of necrotic damage as the tongue kind of like wraps around you, and then you are pulled right next.
Gonna absorb 6
Sorry?
points of that. I'm gonna absorb
Okay.
6 points of that.
You suddenly feel an abjuration shield, kind of like keeping the tongue from compressing your body.
Haha! I've got a shield too, you bastard.
He gets a strength save as well. Lucas,
Oh
people,
yes,
just so
correct. Yeah,
Just
you need to make
otherwise,
a.
yeah. It'd be-
Well, I failed it anyway.
Yeah,
It's
so
a
then
9
you
total.
are pulled.
You
To
did.
it.
Thanks.
You are
Elliot.
pulled to it, and as you are pulled, it will. So it moved, it tongue, and it will now bite you. Yes. You won't be able to shadow step though.
Yes.
And it rolled really bad. It fails the bite. You are right next to the creature, but as it tries to bite you down, you go kind of like take.
I know how you look. I saw you in the side. I know exactly
This
where
is,
you're at.
by the way, I'm just to give you a bit of a visual reference.
Oh, we got a good one already.
We got like 2 already. We got the sign. We got the toad with the sack.
Wait, what's up with the sack? Oh yes.
Oh, I put that really stupid.
Yeah, that's
picture.
great because that's exactly the. You know what? That picture is better because that's the picture that dwarves would scare the children with. So it does try to bite on you, but you manage to step to one side in this swampy water. You're covered by 5 foot of water, and you kind of like wow. It doesn't manage to hit you. Scon.
Wait, just to be clear, it's got the fairy
And it
fire
has-
on it now. Then
it
it's
is
so it's sort of glowing
outlined
slightly.
perfectly.
Nice.
Scon.
No, I didn't mean it. He's not that tasty. I'm just gonna. I'll just do slow. So I'll get those 2. I'll get his little friend there as well. Right, 40-foot cube. If I can get the other one in the air as well, I'll just do
40
that.
foot cube, you can definitely get the one up in the air because it's only 20 feet up.
Okay, I'll
You
just
probably
get.
get that wolf though as well.
Chooses.
Yeah,
Oh,
choose.
Okay, sorry.
So I'll just try to get them all.
Yeah,
Then.
you can do that. So it's a wisdom save, right? So
Yeah,
Alfredo
14.
19 succeeds.
Wow.
Giant toad up in the air. Natural 20. And giant toad right next to red. 9.
Well,
Yeah.
1 for 3.
You definitely slowed this one.
Great. I forgot what my bonus thing did now. I could push 5
Push
feet.
5 feet with
That's
your
it.
mind.
So I'll just try and clear the way. I'll just try push the smaller toad out
The one
way.
that you slowed. Okay.
Yeah.
It's a strength save.
Is it back
Yeah,
to
the
being a
new
strength save?
the official feat now is a telekinetic push, so it's 5. Yeah.
Yeah.
So it roll it 2. So you go you basically send like a wave of antipathy towards this. Get away! And you kind of like gets pushed 5 feet outwards from you. It's right next to Koda now.
Quick! Grab him!
Hey, talking about him, me.
Elizabeth, you're up. Sorry,
So-
what are you doing?
My hand.
You
Can I just move my hand? So my hand's always got the
Yep.
staff in now, but I like wear it as if I've got it equipped on my back because my hand's just there. So I'll just send my hand over there. Just grab it. Grab the staff.
So you send your hand with the staff towards.
Yeah, that's it. Just towards
Koda.
Towards Koda.
Okay.
Hold on.
Okay. So the hand with the staff is now right next to you, Koda. Elizabeth.
Okay, so with my right hand, I'm going to raise that frog up another 20 feet into the air. And then that's my bonus action. With my left hand, I'm going to pull out the obelisk statue and point it at the frog. And I'm going to say, go home to Werner. And suggest that he goes home to Werner.
Frog is now beyond camera angle. It's so high up in the air.
Well, I'm about to lose concentration on that, so he's going to
Okay,
come back.
and then you say what? Sorry, to
go home to Werner.
with a command. Suggestion, yeah. Command
Suggestion.
is only one word. Okay. This is in
There's a
Wisdom
Wisdom
16. It has +2. Let's see. You feel the spell taking effect.
great.
Let me check a thing about the spell.
Hello?
Yep.
Then I would just say, he's going to go. Just stay out of his mouth.
1 second.
Wait. No. The
I'm sending you
spell
something, Lucas.
fails. You feel a strong fey immunity to the charmed condition that prevents your spell from working. Sorry.
The other frog is still going to fall at some point. I don't know how fast he falls. He floats.
Oh yes, it floats. How
harmlessly to the ground.
fast it floats?
Just says without hurting itself.
Yeah, but how many feet per?
Just says when the spell ends, the target floats gently to the ground as if it was still aloft.
Okay.
I don't know if that means it goes at the speed of the spell would do it. It would be like 20 feet around.
I assume it just means it falls all the way to the ground, but
Yeah.
just doesn't hurt itself.
I think, yeah. I that's how I would interpret it. So that's where the toad is now. Okay. Anything else with your movement? You stay there. Okay. It is now that giant toad turn, the one that fell, and it has this big wolf right next to it. But yeah, he will attack the Scully.
No! We should never
Okay,
got
there
attacked.
we go. 17.
Yeah, that'll hit.
So as it chomps down on Scully, it takes not a lot, 6 points of piercing damage plus 7 points of poison damage. Do you have poison resistance, Scully, or anything? Even
It's
if
immune
nothing
to poison.
happens, but the toad has now Scully grappled. And until the grapple ends, the target is restrained. The toad has now grappled Scully in his massive mouth. Because he apparently a Mohawk. It is now the other toad turn, and the other toad, seeing that its friend toad grapples Scully, he will come towards either Red or Elizabeth. Let's roll a die, because you're both there. Oops. 1, 2, 3, Elizabeth. 4, 5, 6. Red, and it's a 6. So it comes towards you, and it will try and bite you.
I can still apparently impose disadvantage,
Even if it's
on it,
grappled.
so I'll do
Yeah.
that.
I mean, it rolled a 5
I was
on the
checking
first
this now.
attack, so yeah. It tries to bite you, and Scully like pokes out a leg from inside the the toad's mouth and kind of like hits the other toad in the face and distracts it enough. Spear, you're up.
How far is it? I mean, I know it's difficult terrain. How far to get to where
So
Coda
Coda
is?
it will be 5, 10, 15. So you can move diagonally up to here. That's your normal movement.
So if I dash,
you will be right next to the creature. Yes.
and then I'll just action surge, try and basically jump on it and knock it to the ground.
Okay,
essentially.
so you're gonna action surge, try to shove it.
Yeah,
Sure, go for it.
Ooh, 13.
It's contested athletics, no?
Athletics
Yeah,
or acrobatics.
well,
You can do whichever.
He has +8 athletics, so. Yes, that's 21. As you jump, you kind of like bounce against it and it just pushes you out of the way.
Let's kind of bounce off it and try and grab
You
hold
try
of
to
it.
grapple it. Go for it.
Ooh, natural 20, 30.
It rolled really well, 26 total, but loses against 30. So you're now grappling it from its arm. It has Coda in its mouth still.
Wait, no, it's not. It's just
oh,
got him
no,
with the
correct,
tongue. It didn't.
correct,
It didn't
correct.
specifically
Yeah.
bite him.
Yeah.
Can I try and drag it as whatever movement I had left?
You have. You don't have movement left.
Or like 5, I guess. Or
Yes, let me see. 5, 15, 10. Yes, you have 5.
just try and drag it 5 away. I'm trying dragging it away from Coda, basically.
It won't be enough because it's a large creature. So even if you drag it 5 here, it's still within range of Coda. If you push it back,
Yeah,
So,
I know.
I'm just saying tactically it won't make a difference. But yeah, you can definitely do it. Yeah, so because it's a large creature, so yeah, you can move it a bit further away. Yep.
You go. Get away from this thing. I got it. I'll hold it here.
It is now your turn, Nelson.
Bup. Seeing that Spear has grappled that, I won't do what I was going to do, which was to try and grapple it. So instead, I will hold out my halberd and shout out, Erding! And lightning will cover the entirety of my halberd, which means I have to roll this dice. Okay, that's good. And then it's got 10-foot reach, so I'm going to try and jab the frog that's holding Scully.
Yeah, you
over
can
the
definitely
top.
do it. It's holding it in its mouth and it's kind of like moving it about. You wait for an opening and go and try to shove it in his face.
So I will do that. 18 to hit. Oh, that was an 8 damage. And then it stopped. So it's 6 points of damage plus 4 points of lightning damage.
Like a shock of electricity kind of like goes through the body of the toad and it starts vibrating with Scully still in its mouth. Yeah.
That's all I
Okay.
can do.
Koda, you are up. This creature.
Oh wait, can I move? Sorry, I'll take a step diagonally forward, so I'm still next to the toad that's next to me,
Yeah.
but I'm there.
You can
Yeah.
move that. Correct. Okay. Koda, this creature like grabbed you with its tongue, brought it towards you, and then Spear came along and managed to grapple it and move it a bit out of the way, but you're definitely still within reach of it as far as you can tell.
I'm gonna approach it with my scimitar, and I'm gonna basically poke it with it. And I say, I know you can understand me. It's time to go to Mama.
and attack it.
Stop all the fighting. No, I'm gonna ready my action, and if it carries on, if it does anything hostile, I will attack it, but I will sort of like poke it threateningly to stop it. But obviously, I just ready my action. One attack. If it attacks. If it doesn't.
Okay. So you ready your action with your scimitar. It is now Alfredo's turn. And Alfredo looks at you with a bit of the moment you say Mama. It kind of gives you a bit of a sad look. And goes and tries to bite you. You make an opportunity attack.
Okay.
With advantage as well.
Oh yes,
got
correct.
Fairy Fire on it.
Okay, it's 19.
Yes.
Assume that hits. That's 6 plus 4. 10
yes,
points
10
of
points of
damage.
damage. As it comes towards you, you go cut across his massive mouth and send like a splatter of blood towards the swamp. But the bite, it's still coming at you. 28 to hit.
That fails.
I think that would have hit anyone, even with shield. You take 19 plus 6, 25 points of piercing damage.
What?
And you're now...
Is that more than half your hit points?
Sorry?
Did you get like a cool injury because it's more than half your hit points?
I'm gonna reduce it by another 5.
Actually, yeah, it's even more, even with the 8.
okay, wait, you get reduced by 5 by Elizabeth Abjuration Shield. So that's 20, but note down if we need to roll on the injury table. We'll see what.
Well, it is more than my hit points, but it's not more than my max hit points now that I have 8, and 8 does increase your
then
max hit
not
points.
it's not
So
max. It manages between the 8 and the Abjuration Shield. It manages to reduce it, so it's a very nasty glancing blow. But with the glancing, it manages to catch you by your arm and pull you up. You are now restrained, and with that, the creature shadow steps, getting away from Spear's grapple.
Lucas, just for the sake, I mean, I don't know what happened to the stone that I had with the light.
Well, you dropped it.
I don't know.
No, it doesn't do anything for shadow step.
Oh, okay, cool.
No.
Just checking.
It does something different. Shadow step still works. So you Spear, the creature turns into shadows and disappear from your grasp, with Koda in its mouth.
Even
But I'm
so is it
really
different
large.
from the monk shadow step?
Yeah, it's not like the long shadow step.
I'm a rules fiend. You know, if I thought he was doing it wrong, I'd be like, nice
And then,
try.
Appears here, still within your sight, Spear, and then it will move its movement, and then it will try. Oh wait, you have your light with you.
Yeah.
No.
My light is on
Koda.
me. Yeah.
I mean, I had the stone with
Okay,
me. I
but
don't know,
you have your weapons.
I only have one
okay. So I'm
scimitar
gonna
at
say
all
then you
times.
have
I
it
don't
in your
have
other
both.
hand. So then it cannot hide as a bonus action because of the light. So it is running away from you, but you all can see where it is. It has Koda in its mouth, and it's just moving. Scon, you're up.
So I can still see it. How far away? Am
You are from the creature, from the big one. 1, 2, 3, 4,
Yeah.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Times 5, that would be 50, 80. 16? Yeah, that's 80. 80 feet.
Wow. Wow, we moves fast. So who's next to me?
Right next
Elizabeth.
to you.
We need to keep up. I don't know if I believe the sleep thing. Maybe it is hungry. He was talking about eating deers, and let's just keep up.
Well, I can't keep up in it. You guys are doing it. I can't. It's bloody mud everywhere.
Not you.
Talking to Elizabeth.
Yeah.
Well, I'm over it. You know, just like wherever. Just I'm in the mud.
I'll cast
On
fly
you
on us
and
both.
Elizabeth.
Yeah.
You are both now flying. And what do you do with your movement?
I will chase.
You will fly 60 feet, I assume. 1, 2, 3,
Yeah.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Wait, 12. You are now there, flying.
Coda!
I put you quite high up. I am assuming you're flying a bit lower. You're flying kind of like just out of the swamp, right?
Yeah.
It's all right, lad. It's fine. Let me.
So I don't know if you can see it because this camera tries to like go
Save
fisheye.
yourself.
You are now flying there over Coda and the creature. Maybe there is a better view.
So is it like is it partly covered?
It was
It's
trying to
like, hide
hide,
behind
but the
something?
light of Coda is preventing it from hiding. Apparently, it's kind of like.
But it's not in a position where anyone would have
No.
disadvantage against it.
It's perfectly. In fact, it's still outlined by fairy fire.
But
so
it would. I mean, it doesn't have
No.
any partial cover. Okay, then I will. do
Elizabeth,
anything
you're
else.
up.
So I will fly after them 60 feet.
Sure.
And
Similar height to Scan, I guess.
similar height to Scan, I guess.
So you are going to. Oh, found it. I guess you are also flying low.
Yeah, well, I'm going to do something else in a second.
Yeah, well, I'm going to do something else in a second that's going to make this even more complicated for you.
12. You can be right next to Scone here.
So can I
So
see?
can I see?
Yes,
Coda?
it's not swallowed. It's still in the mouth of the creature, but you can see him flailing around with his scimitar and his ball of light, stone of light.
Okay, I will pull out my licorice fruit and I will chew on that and cast
On
haste.
Coda. Okay.
Yeah.
Coda, as you're flailing around inside the creature's mouth, suddenly you feel the very familiar now tingling sensation as you go.
Damn, this hell of this rocks.
And then I will use my bonus action to turn into ravens. I'm gonna have one fly forward 40, and I'm gonna have the other two go out left and right 40
So
feet.
one
Nice.
left and right, and then one fly forward. I'm gonna put the one forward as your position, 40 feet there.
Yeah. So I'm covering
Yes,
covering
you
exits.
are right at the back. I don't know if these trees kind of like in the way.
That's fine. Or
Okay. So is now the giant's toes turn that have been. Let's go back to this battle. Have been left out to deal with Scully and Red and Spear, as everyone else is doing something else now. So the big giant toe that is holding Scully in its mouth will attempt to swallow. Wait, how big is Scully? It's a medium, no?
It's medium.
Then
Yeah.
it can swallow.
It's got disadvantage because Scully will always dodge if it doesn't take an
Correct,
action, and you
but
can dodge
it
even if
is
you're restrained.
restrained. Yes,
You,
but
you
that
can dodge
cancels
if you're
each other.
restrained.
So
Right.
it's a flat roll. So attacks against restrained creature have advantage. With dodge, you're
Oh, yeah, of
canceling
course,
the
yes, yes,
advantage,
yes.
so it's now flat.
Yes.
So it will now, yeah. It will. So it's essentially a bite attack, and if it hits, it swallows. That's 16 to hit.
Yeah, AC
Okay,
15.
so there's no poison damage, but you take, well, Scully takes 8 points of piercing damage, and the target is swallowed. The swallowed target is blinded and restrained. It has total cover against attacks and other effects outside the toad, and blah 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 blah. What? As Scully disappears inside the toad's body, the toad goes, whoa, whoa, looks around and sees its friend and master in trouble, and will move. It will go in the water 40 feet. All the way to here. Carrying Scully in his gullet. The other toad turns around and tries to bite you, Red. You're the one right next to it. 5. You kind of like jump around and kick its mouth as it tries to bite you. Spear, you are up. Do you need more of a...
Can you give me a bit of a higher? Yeah, sorry.
So
What is
Elizabeth
it right now?
disappear. She turned into
she's
Raven
Ravenform.
and
Sorry, okay,
disappeared.
yeah. That's fine. Can you move me, like, so past red, like directly past to
In this
15? I think I
direction?
can do. No, past red,
Oh, to
like
this
down,
side?
like.
Yes,
Yeah.
you can definitely move towards this side. That's 15 is to here.
Okay. 1, 2.
Do you see the grid?
I think I'm just within. Yeah, I'm just trying to see the range. I think I'm just in range. Is that 30 foot away to
So
the big guy?
is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9. So it's not
9. Okay.
It's not 30 feet. It's
Okay. Sorry. Instead of doing that, I want to get. I'll just move 15 foot towards
okay,
him
so
then
you're gonna
instead
dash
of doing that.
forward.
Sorry. No. Sorry. So
Oh.
instead of moving there, I want to move
Okay,
just
so
30,
you
like
were
15
here,
foot
so you were
towards.
15. Sorry, I don't know why I moved you more before. If you move diagonally, you only move 2.
Is that? Sorry, I'm not. I just want to. Is that within 30 foot though?
No.
I can't tell.
No,
From...
no, it's impossible. You're like,
All right, just put me back. Put me back where I was. I'm sorry. Sorry to mess around.
okay.
I mean, where you put me before, that's the first time. So I want to have line of sight to go through both the
Okay,
targets, basically.
yeah,
That's good. I'm going to throw the javelin attack. So that's straight because he's got fire.
So you throw the javelin at the creature. That will be a straight roll, yes, because it's outside the range.
Ooh, 17,
That hits.
24. So he's going to take 1d4. So he's going to take 9 piercing damage. He's going to then the 4d6 lightning.
Wouldn't that hit me?
I will say that
The
yes.
lightning.
Because
The dex
if you
saving throw.
are hitting, you are activating the lightning damage. The javelin turns into lightning, hurts everyone in the path, and then hits the target. So it will hit the
I thought
toad,
doesn't
and it
only
will
hit
hit
target.
Koda because Koda is in the mouth of the creature.
He's got +7 and advantage on the save there.
Yeah, but would I have disadvantage because I'm being sort of...
If you are
in the mouth of the creature?
restrained, you have disadvantage
So
on
will it be
dex
flat
saves.
then? So will it be flat? Because
Yes,
I got haste
correct.
that gives me advantage.
So what did you roll for damage? Sorry.
Okay.
So 9
Yes.
piercing damage, 12 lightning damage to the toad.
Does he have
the
to
big-
roll for the lightning
that's
damage, or
what's
it's
his
automatic? Okay. Yes.
That's automatic.
Oh, so I don't even get a save then?
No, not for you. Everyone else does a
And-
deck save.
Oh,
So
okay.
that's
That's
to the big
different.
guy, and then the toad and Koda
big
needs
guy.
to make a dex save.
Well, that's an 18 for me.
So that
so-
halves.
Do I get half or what?
Sorry. Oh, fuck this thing. Go away. Rolls. Right. 13 deck save. Taking off. What? Oh, yeah, half as much. Sorry. Yeah. So.
Okay, so
Yeah.
6. Right?
And the toad also saved. Roll an 18. So that's another 6 to the toad that is holding Scully in its mouth. So the toad and the big Alfredo holding. You see the spear's javelin landing on Alfredo's forehead and electrocuting everything, and inside its mouth you're also electrocuted, Coda.
Lovely.
Oh, sorry.
Lovely.
Oh, sorry. I thought that was you were outside of the 5 foot wide zone of that because it's a large creature, but apparently not. So it's
I
fine.
can't hear you because the electricity is still crackling in my ears. God damn you, spear.
Wait, I'll take care of that, and I'll recall this the
as a
javelin
bonus action.
and chuck it again.
Okay, you recall
Yeah.
it. Zunk. Is that your turn? Yep.
Exactly the same. 24
What,
again.
for what?
Second attack. Isn't that a whole action to use that weapon?
Let me check. It says the javelin is when you hurl it and speak its command, it transforms to a bolt of lightning from a line fit. Each creature in the line, the lightning bolt turns back into a javelin with each target may arrange a weapon attack on a hit. The target takes damage from the javelin. Can be used again until the next dawn. So you can throw it as a normal javelin now because you can only do that once per day. But in the meantime, the javelin can still be used. So yeah, you can definitely wait. Where is the recall? That's your bit.
That's my
Yeah, so
ability,
you can
yeah.
recall it,
Yeah.
and you can now throw it as a normal javelin, but no lightning damage. It's only
Yeah, so that's just my
as your
second attack.
You go and throw it again. Yeah.
24 to hit and
9 damage. Okay, this one hits the big creature in the forehead again, but no lightning damage this time around. Thankfully for you, Coda.
Sorry, I didn't need lightning this time. Sorry about that.
And when I saw it land, I was fucking
Yeah.
breaking shit.
Breaking shit.
Breaking
It's
shit.
your turn, Coda. No, sorry. It's Nelson turn.
As the big frog starts running away
Mm-hmm.
with Scarly, I'll shout out, "Scarly, no! Bring her back!" And like a sort of like a fancy-looking, ornate, kind of very embellished flintlock sort of materializes in my hand, and just shoot at it twice.
Yeah, what's the
with
range?
that. But no bullets come out of it. It's like
Yeah,
120 feet.
Go for it. Yeah, this really nice flintlock materializes, and then vroom, vroom, there's like almost like a force bolt that is shot straight out of it.
First one's
Yeah.
22 to hit, and second one is only a 9,
Yeah,
so I guess
misses.
that'll probably miss.
So first one,
It was an 8, and then it rolled over to 2, so it only takes 2 points
8
of damage.
points. Oh, 2 points.
No,
of
2 points damage.
Okay. You go, and you shoot the toad carrying Scully, and it's still carrying it.
I'm the black miniature next to the
Yes,
frog,
you are-
aren't I?
Yeah, I need a better miniature for you. That's black, and it doesn't.
No, that's fine. I was just checking what I was. I'm just gonna try and move away from this. I'll take
Yes,
the
you can
attack.
move 15 feet, so you can move 5, 10, 15 over there if you wish. Oh, sorry, over there, like behind the tree.
Yeah, I'll take a. I guess
Yeah.
that frog will attack
Yes,
me
it
as I
will,
go, yeah.
and it will roll a 13 to hit.
No,
Okay.
that'll miss. I'm not within 30 feet of the big frog, am I? The main.
30.
Alfredo.
No, you're further away.
Okay. That's fine.
Coda, you are up, and you are in the mouth of this creature, being electrocuted by javelins. What do you do?
I'm gonna just try to grab the lips of the big frog and say, "You bitten more than you can chew, you stupid frog." And I'm gonna cast Dissonant Whispers on it.
Okay.
So he has to make a wisdom check. And if it fails, it takes damage and might use its reaction to move as far away from me as possible, which I presume would mean dropping me.
I feel like we've tried this before once.
Oh, yeah? I mean, if you think that it's not valid, I'll try something
I would
else,
say,
which
so the
should
creature has you in
definitely
its
work.
mouth, restrained, so it's not like a normal grapple. I would say that you would know that it won't cause it to drop. It won't cause it to drop.
I'll
you.
do something different. I'll do something different. I'll do
Yep.
something more onerous, which is definitely should work. I will say
Yep.
exactly the same, and I will cast Fear, which literally says it will drop
Yes.
whatever
Oh,
is
yeah,
holding
fear will
and
work.
become frightened for the
Correct.
duration. Okay, so
If you
that's a wisdom check.
Okay,
as well,
so wisdom is +2. And it rolled, I think it fails, 13 total.
yeah, that fails.
So
Fall on the
you
ground.
Fall on the ground. Plop.
I mean, it still doesn't have to run the creature, so I still have my haste action.
Oh, because it drops whatever it has in its mouth now.
now,
and-
and then in its turn it will do some
Yeah.
other things if I'm still
Okay,
concentrating on
so
whatnot.
so it drops you, blah, and you land on
Yeah.
the swampy water. You know prone. So when this creature drops something, they land prone on the ground. So you go.
Yeah, I'll stand up. Ugh. Oh yeah. I mean, I guess I just grabbed the sword that I
Yep.
fell as I with me, and I just like. Do you yield? Yield! And I'm just gonna stab it with my
You
scimitar.
use your action for. Oh,
I got
you
my
got your
haste
haste
action.
action. Correct.
Oh, but I'm gonna roll a 2,
Yep.
so I'm gonna.
You try to
fail
stab it
miserably.
in its his kind of like super fat chin, but he manages to pull out, and it's just like whipping its tongue about you. But it, yeah.
Lucas, sorry, before you go on, unless that's not the end of your turn.
Wait. Yes, I know what you're about to say. Conditions immunities, frightened.
Oh.
Oh no, that
But
wasn't
I
what
just
I was gonna
read
say.
that. Well, that
But I
just
just read
happened
that the fear does not. Oh, okay. Oh, fuck! Keep forgetting to read things correctly. The fear does not take effect.
So I'm still in
You
the
are still
creature's
in the
mouth.
creature's mouth.
Okay. I mean, I suppose I already attacked, so fuck it.
No. Okay. So you.
Uh,
Let's roll back because that's my mistake. You cast fear, and the creature is just, and you realize it's impossible to affect this creature's mind with any charm or fright. You still have your other action,
Okay.
your haste action.
I'm not. I mean, is there? I don't know if I can use the action to sort of like extricate myself from the creature. The haste action says it can only be used to take the attack action, dash, disengage, hide,
Then
or
you
use an
cannot
object
use-
action. So
no.
I don't know.
Oh wait. Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
but
no,
I get-
you cannot. Yeah.
Well, in that case, I just try to hit it with the pommel of the sword, and it didn't
Okay,
work. And
you're trying to release me, plong, plong, plong. Yeah, it's just not working. I'm sorry, I keep forgetting about this. What were you about to say, Elliot?
I forgot. I was gonna ask if Scarlet gets a turn to attack from inside the creature because it's restrained, so it'll be
yes.
disadvantage, right? But it can still
Yeah,
kind of
it
thrash
can.
about in its belly. And I forgot
Yeah.
their turns right after me, so I guess I'll
Oh.
go for that.
Sorry, I'll do something else before my turn is over, since we're having this sort of
Yeah,
massive retcon
go
time.
for it.
I rolled double 11s, so I guess I'll.
Yeah, that
So it's
hits.
15.
So
hit.
let's finish. Let's
then-
call retcon.
5
Okay,
points of damage.
yeah, it's definitely trashing about and hurting it from inside. What do you do, Elliot?
Given that I am still stuck in the mouth of the creature, I cast Healing Word on myself with my bonus action. At level
No,
2.
you can't because you cast fear.
Oh shit! Okay, I rolled 2 6s on that.
Okay, so
Double
it's now
retcon.
Alfredo's
I
turn.
heard you.
Alfredo is like,
Retcon.
will you ever let me have a turn?
One moment, sir.
And it will, it will make a bite attack against you with advantage because you're restrained, as it very obviously trying to swallow you.
Oh, did you roll with advantage with your pommel strike, Coda? Because it's still got fairy fire.
You don't have shield, no?
Your camera went off.
He's restrained.
I mean,
A question again.
Plus 2 AC.
Plus 2 AC.
I got plus AC, so I got 19
Oh.
actually.
Oh, no, you still play. Oh, yeah, it still hits you, sorry. What happened here? It is turning on and off. There we go.
It's back.
So, it still hits you. So you still take the bite damage, which will be not a lot. Roll 3 1s here. So 3, 6, 12 points.
Wow.
Sorry, 12 plus 6, 18.
Still. Yeah, no, that's definitely enough.
How many dice have you got there? How many dice is it rolling? With 3
5
ones.
d6
It still hits 12.
plus 6.
Wow.
Yep, I fall unconscious in the mouth of the beast.
So you
Well, actually, in the stomach, in the belly of the beast.
and you are swallowed. You have total cover.
Yes.
And you know what this means, by the way. As Coda disappears, you read.
Means bad.
Oh, I haven't. It's time to enable your frame. You Red knows exactly what this means as Coda disappears inside the gullet, and it will. It cannot shadow step. So, because it's so.
Got light in his stomach now.
Well,
the light.
I'm
you're
not
concentrating.
concentrating. So,
So it will.
but I don't have to concentrate on it.
That's true.
It will move 1, 2, 3, 4, 8 over.
Oh my
Over
god.
And
Go on, do you lose my inspiration now that I'm in contact?
no, the inspiration was given. It doesn't disappear. But as it goes over there, it can now take its bonus action hide.
Got a bird over there.
Okay. As far as you know, it's gone. It disappeared behind the tree, and you can no longer see it, any of you, based on your passive perceptions. Yep,
I can see
it's
it.
gone.
My passive's
Your
13
turn.
right now.
Fucking hell.
You know where it went, so it's not like
Yeah.
it turned invisible.
Well, I have to spend an action to search.
Or if you fly right next to where you think it might be, I mean, if you're right on top of it.
Basically dead.
Well, I will definitely fly there at the sight of Coda
Okay.
going missing.
So you go 1, 2. So you fly, and as you fly up, you now see it because hiding is not invisibility. It was hiding behind the tree. The moment you break line of sight, hiding works. The moment you regain line of sight, it is right there. It is behind the tree, and it's just the belly is kind of like expanded, and it's kind of like trying to get away. What do you do?
Was the Raven thing a bonus action to remerge, or is it
just
an action?
happens.
full?
Just happens.
Turn.
Okay. Too many things with collateral damage here. I don't know if it's going to hurt Coda. I'm just going to do Mind Sliver.
Sure.
So int save.
That's 14.
It
Saves.
saves. just it's 14. So nothing happens.
Oh, because it's a cantrip.
Fuck.
I'm dying and you use a cantrip.
Yeah.
Is that what is that your big guns? Just to
Well,
save your all right.
No, because what
fine,
happened
I
if
see.
it if it succeeded, it would have had a deduction from its next save and roll. So I was hoping Elizabeth would come in with a whacker. But now, oh, fuck, I don't know what to do now. I'm just gonna. Just gonna be pointing. It's here. It's here. It's Swallow Coder. I don't know what to do. What am I supposed to do?
Okay.
You'll be all right.
Elizabeth,
You'll
you
be
can
all right.
reappear here. You were here. You said you move one to the one side, the other one.
Yeah, I'll do the others
So
closest.
you can reappear here.
And then I will fly over the top. I'll pull out the ability statue and point it at him again and say, "Drop it."
Command.
Yes, which is not a charm.
Okay. Natural 20. Sorry.
That was my only chance.
Move. It's got some good saves. It's had some good save rolls.
That's
Okay.
That's all I can do.
Is now the giant toads with Scully, and it will move. Having Scully in his gullet, it thinks it can digest it, so it will just go. Oh, I'm going. Well, no, actually, it will try to follow. It will jump because it can do a leap up here. And then action dash ball. Basically trying to get close to where the action is. Scully still in its gullet. The other toad, which is down back here, now sees it is a spear that is closest to it, so it jumps towards you and tries to bite you spear from behind. Are you going to turn around? It's just like, I don't care about that. So it will attack with advantage from behind. I think it fails because you have insane armor. Yeah, it fails. It definitely fails. It rolled a 19 total. Which
Armor without shield, because if it's attacking from behind, it doesn't matter. He's holding a shield. Or not.
Yeah, I think it still doesn't work because I think you have 21 without a shield and 19 with a shield. Without a shield.
Yeah. Other way around, yeah. 19.
Oh, yeah. So that then would definitely hit. Yes.
Does it? The shield.
Yeah, you can only. Yeah, he only has. It doesn't work when you're attacking from behind. He has only. It only works in front and the flank where you're holding the shield. So you take 5 points of piercing damage. Plus, are you immune or resistant to poison? Okay. So plus 1 point. So 2 divided by 1. So total 6 points of damage. But you are now grappled and restrained by this toad. That it bit you from behind. It is your turn now.
Turn around.
Yes. You kind of like thrash about in its mouth.
Yeah.
And turn around, yes?
Gonna toll the dead on.
Okay. That is a wisdom save, no?
Yeah.
That's an 8. Yes, he has.
Has he taken damage
Roll
yet?
your d12s.
Okay, good. Fuck, that's so bad.
6 necrotic as you thrash about it inside its mouth. being held by it, you kind of like the leathery skin starts to necrotize, but it's still holding you. Anything else?
Too blurry to see that.
Yeah, it doesn't really work.
That's it.
Try different dice.
I don't know what you're trying to do, Koda. So sorry, spear. What you?
Yes,
What
it
you?
is.
What
I think
else?
it is death save.
That's your turn.
That's my turn.
Nelson, your turn.
Where am
You
I?
are
I can't remember.
there.
Okay, I'll move my 15 feet
Yes.
round the tree
There we go.
and just try and blast at that frog again.
You go. Go for it.
Yeah, it kind of dematerializes like after I shoot, and then it'll just pull it back into existence and shoot it again. 'Cause it doesn't. It's just. First one is an 18, and second one is a
Both
12.
hit.
Ooh, so it takes 5 and 10 points of damage, 15 points of
still
damage
alive.
total.
You go. You both see as this kind of like weird gun materializes this flintlock in Red's hand and goes. Two purple balls of force just hit the frog and kind of like send it almost careening inside that like big tree, but it's still holding and still has Scully in its gullet.
I'll shout out, Scully! Initiate repair protocols!
Okay. So is it gonna heal?
And yeah, it heals 2d8 plus 3. Oh, it rolled 2 3s. Okay, so 9 total.
Koda. Your turn goes.
Can't hear you.
What are you saying?
It's going to have to roll a death saving throw. I tried to put the camera there, but it's not gonna work. So you
Sure.
have to trust
roll
me.
it.
Woo!
Okay.
10.
It's now Alfredo's turn. And Alfredo now will shadow step. Bump out 30 feet. Move its distance. We are now beyond where the map can take me. And bonus action hide. It appears to be trying to escape with its prey. And he hides very much out of view with its pretty good stealth bonus.
Lucas, I just sent you a question on Slack, but also not Slack, Discord, but also the direction it's moving. Does it look like it's the direction? Is it moving southeast?
Yep.
Okay, interesting. As it keeps running that way, I'm like, it might be heading home. Just keep following it as best you can.
Gotta check mine spike.
Okay. Scone, you are up. The creature disappeared. Appeared within sight, because the shadow step is only 30 feet, so it appeared again within your sight, then moved, and then hid from you. So it's about 70 feet away from you because it moves 40. 30 of the shadow step plus 40 and then hit. So you definitely know where it went to hide, but you gather with this tactic, it will start moving away from you very slowly, but it's, well, unless you dash, fly dash. What are you doing?
Oh my god. I think you just have to let him go. I don't want to do those. I don't know if it's going to hit him. I'm just going to fly after.
You're going to fly after.
I'm just going to try to be the
So
spotter.
you fly, you are now
So I'm
10
gonna
feet
try-
away from where it hit. You can definitely take a search action. So it is on the other side of where it hit now because you only move 60 and the creature moves 70. So you need to take a search action to see it, but you know the general area where it is because it's right there. So you can take the search action to know exactly, or you're just following.
No, I'm gonna have to do search. I'm just going to.
Sure, make a perception check.
And I'm known to be very perceptive. Oh God. It's 0.
It's -1, so it's 0. Okay, so you're like, I have no clue where it is, but it is around. I mean, you know where it went, but it is completely out of you from you.
I swear it was here.
Elizabeth.
I'm going to cast Expeditious Retreat on myself, and I'm gonna shoot this frog. Should I do that? I'm gonna zoom over past where it went and see if I can spot it. Can I do that without a search action because I've got so much movement? I've got like 120 feet to work with.
So this allows you to bonus action dash essentially.
Yeah, so
you can essentially fly towards where it went and like move around. So the hiding spot is no longer breaking line of sight. So yeah, you would spot it.
Yeah. So I'll do that, and then what I also want to do is ray of frost that frog that's got
the
dog in it. Dog in the frog.
Go for it.
That's not very good. What is it? Plus 13 to hit.
Ooh. It had no need to roll. It had 1 hit point.
That's 11.
As you go, the frog starts freezing around, and you, Red, sees, oh no, it's gonna freeze with Skull inside. But as it freezes, opens its mouth, and Scully kind of like clambers out of its mouth and just kicks away from the frog. The frog lands dead, frozen into the swamp water, and Scully is now there in that spot. It is now. Is that your turn?
Yeah, so then I'll just be like pointing at it.
It's now the other frog's turn now. The other frog had bitten you, and it will now try to swallow another construct. They have a thing for constructs. It will attack with advantage because of restraint, but you can still cast shield, of course. It will not hit you. It rolled a 3 and a 7. So it's trying to munch on you, and as it tries to munch on you, your very powerful construct form is just holding its mouth open, so it's not able to like swallow. But it will move you 40 feet all the way here. They're kind of like following where their master went, apparently. So you are being held and trying to maybe munch on while it's swimming, but it's not able to do so. Spear, your turn.
That's actually really useful.
Sure, this happened.
Like,
yeah. You know what? I'm gonna stay in this mouth.
I'm just gonna try and toll the dead on it again.
It rolled 13.
Oh, it saves.
Okay. Anything else? Are you trying? That's you. Okay, you're like, I'm riding this frog now.
Taking a free ride.
Nelson. So, just so you know, Scott, Elizabeth, and the recruiter are outside the map now. They're like running away in that direction, but they're outside the map. Inside the map, you see Scotty, and you see the frog with spear in his mouth.
Wait, if it's grappling, we can definitely move.
Yes, because it doesn't impede its velocity.
Okay.
Nelson.
As you run, get dragged past me by a frog.
The frog is swimming, so you see the top of the head of the frog coming poking out of the water, and spear inside the mouth, being dragged by it.
You're right there. You need a hand.
I've got this one, but if you want to, I'm not going to complain. It's like, give me a free ride at the moment, so.
I'll run up. So there's a 5-foot gap between me and the frog. And a little bit, so one more square around it, so like an L. So yeah. And using the reach of my halberd, I'll just try and whack it on the side.
Okay, so you're just using the reach.
I think I'm gonna miss. I rolled a 3
10
plus 7,
misses.
10.
Wow.
It's in the water.
You hit the
Can't
water.
hit.
Splash the water.
And then I'll just order Scaldy to give chase to the people flying in the sky.
Scaldy moves how much?
So, if I use my bonus action to tell them to dash, that they'll be able to do.
Okay, so it starts going.
Turn.
It's definitely moving towards where Elizabeth is pointing down, and it will get there this turn. This turn with 80 feet, it will get exactly where the big Alfredo is.
Yeah, I'll just said to basically follow, keep the chase, and then I'll shout out into the sky. It might be moving back to Verna's house. Keep an eye on it. Your friend will be fine if they're in his belly. I promise.
Cool down.
It was like 11, 9.
Okay.
Oh dear.
It's Alfredo's turn, and he will shadow step, move, bonus action hide. It knows that's the only way it can escape. Obviously, it's very worried about. Actually, wait, no, it will do something much better, because now it has Scully right next to it. So let me just check. I think it can bite even if it has a creature inside it. Yes.
Yeah, as long as they're not in its mouth.
So it can make a bite attack before shadow stepping. So as soon as Scully appears, it will let go and try to bite Scully. And that's 28 to hit.
That'll do it.
Scully will take.
I think it might just crush it to bits.
10, 17 plus 6, 23 points piercing.
Yeah, good luck. That just like bites a chunk out of it and it breaks in half.
And Scully just falls to the ground, little pieces rolling down this hilly hiding place, and then it shadow steps 30 feet, bams, and then moves 40, and then bonus action hide. That wasn't a great roll actually, but it's still better than all your passive perceptions. But you know where it's going, so what are you trying to do? You can definitely. So it's basically it moves 70 feet. Scone, you are 10 feet behind, and you are now. If you move 60, you will be 20 feet and still not be able to see it. But Elizabeth can definitely keep up with it super easily. So, Scone, your turn.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just going to try. That's just move me. But wait. So when it shadow steps, did I see it appear somewhere?
It first shadow steps, appears again, further away, moving down the swamp. Then it starts running, disappears beyond sight around another tree or a hiding place. There are many in the swamp, and then hides.
Well, can I get far enough to search?
Yes, you can move 60 and search.
Do that. Can't be another one.
You didn't roll really that well, so you might actually see it. No, you don't
It's a 12.
Are you still inspired as well? Just as a
Did I get inspired?
yeah, right
you
at the
were
start of
inspired.
the fight.
Bloody hell, George.
Sorry. Oh, I'm just sick of your words. Forget it. Well, let's do that.
Go for it.
Please go there. What was it? Plus D8.
Yeah.
Oh, plus 6.
With
So
that,
18.
you beat it. You have already rolled 15 in stealth. You now see it hiding behind a tree.
I see it. I see it. Elizabeth. Elizabeth. I'm gonna hit it out. Can I try? I'll bonus action. Try to just push it out of its hiding place.
Yes, you can actually. Yeah, that would work. Because you use your search action to do that. So go for it.
Yeah. So it's a save, isn't it?
It's a strength, and it has +6. Roll a 5. 11 total.
Yes.
You push it out, and it's now in plain view of Elizabeth. That is the only person that is nearby, because everyone else is just way too far behind.
Give my friend back.
Elizabeth, your turn.
I guess I'm gonna get ahead of it and then Ray of Frost it,
Okay.
which is it's still verified, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah.
How long is very far?
A minute.
We are
I
on round
believe.
6. So yeah.
Failed miss. It was a 4 and a 2 I rolled.
Round 6. Wow.
So
Yeah.
12. No, 14.
14 just misses.
Yeah. Okay. And yeah, I'm just gonna use my bonus action to like dash so I get like some good ahead of where it's going. But
Yeah,
good
you can
visual.
easily keep ahead of it for sure. I mean, with the expedition route is +5. It's now. Is that the turn, Elizabeth? It's now the toad's turn that has spear. It will try to swallow you with advantage. Here we go. Natural 20. You are swallowed. So first of all, you take the damage of that attack, which is 2d10.
Shouldn't have accepted this mission. Gone on my merry way.
12 plus 2, 14 points of piercing damage. Spear. Plus
Things, but not toads.
double dice on the poison, which is 7, which for you is only 3 of poison. And now you are swallowed. You are blinded, restrained, you have total cover, and yes, you're inside the toad. And the toad, that apparently loves to swallow constructs, will actually leap here.
We're gonna whack it.
Oh yes, you were in opportunity attack range. Go for it.
Yeah. Get whacked, Froggo.
That
18
hits.
plus 7, 25. 4 plus 4 plus 1.
9
9.
points. Still alive as the frog leaps from you and is just now there, kind of like trying to flee in the same direction as its master, with now spear inside its gullet. Spear! Everything goes dark and you're like floating in the acid of the toad's stomach. You're restrained, you can see the attack with disadvantage. What are you doing?
You hate
I'm
topics
just
as well.
going to try and stab it.
Go for it.
What's your CC? 14?
With disadvantage? Yeah, that hits.
Yeah. Okay, so take
red, as the frog leaps into the tree,
3 fire.
you suddenly see a javelin that appears like strikes out of the head of the frog, and the frog kind of like stumbles to the ground, and then the javelin kind of like cuts down, opens it wide, and then spear appears, kind of like the Terminator covering acid from the dead body, from inside the dead body of the frog.
Roll in the
Okay.
water to get the acid off.
Roll to the water. It was only for flavor. You only take acid damage at the start of the turn of the toad. If you're inside.
Bloody thing. Right, where we go? Which way? Kind of
Yeah, well,
like 10 foot.
Elizabeth and Scone have flown about 200 feet at this point. They are like way out of sight. Very much way outside. Yeah,
blindly going in that direction.
I mean, the only thing I can think to do at this point in time is go to Verna's cabin, so let's just keep going and hope it ends up there. I think they're miles ahead of us at this point.
I feel like you kind of lied to us a little bit about this thing. It's a lot more dangerous than you said it was.
I mean, I said that it was dangerous, that's why I asked if you would want to help.
So I should have just killed it. We shouldn't have messed around it's eating Coda and run off, and
He'll be fine, don't worry about him. If anything, that's a blessing.
he's not. You're being I hold you accountable for this, so just be warned.
Coda.
Take your similarities and you can face for this kind of action.
Well, at least it'll only be 3 against 1 if it comes to that, eh?
Coda, your turn. Oh,
No, it's my
it's
turn.
Nelson's turn, yes.
I'll just dash.
You are treading
I'll
water.
dash,
I mean, you and Spear are gonna move fucking slow through this bog. The only ones that can keep up with this are Elizabeth and Scone, and are way ahead. But yes, yeah.
I'll dash until I reach the body of Scaldy, and then I'll spend an action to do something. That won't be this round.
Correct.
It'll be next round.
Okay, cool. Coda.
Okay. I'm really.
Alfredo now will actually use its action to dash instead of shadow step. So we'll move 80 feet and then bonus action hide. Ooh, this was a bad roll. What's your passive perception, Elizabeth? No, it's 10. And Scone is 9. Okay, yeah.
I'm still ahead
Actually,
of it as well. So
yes, you can see it. It's just, you know what? It's using its bonus action hide to essentially, you can imagine what the pursuit looks like. Let's make it more cinematic. It's not like it is running and then hiding. It's kind of like trying to use the forest to throw away the pursuers, essentially. But obviously, because you're flying and you're flying faster than he is, you can circle around all the time and keep on top of it. So even if it's using the forest to break line of sight because of the canopy, you have enough movement to catch up and then see it. Not the case for you, Scone. But it's your turn, Scone. Do you want to do this? Yeah, I mean, you would have. What do you do, Scone?
Well, we're gonna. Oh my God. I'm just gonna fly. 60.
You can't see it. It's somewhere ahead of you. You're losing 10, well, in this case you lose 20, so you're now 40 feet.
I gotta keep the concentration. Damn it. Yeah. I'm slipping behind. Elizabeth.
Okay.
So how she can go? Is there a distance she can go before I lose concentration on her?
Concentration can even keep across planes.
Okay. Well,
Elizabeth,
that's it.
you're flying around. You go ahead of it. You still see it.
It's not wearing anything, right?
Butt naked.
Damn. That's unfortunate. Then I don't know what I want to do. I mean, I can't see anything of Coda still peeking out anywhere. Definitely doesn't have a little bag.
Nope. It's the creature just running around the forest, trying to use hidey places to throw pursuers off, and Coda is inside, as far as you can tell.
I guess all I can do really is just keep following it for now until I think of something better.
Spear, you're gonna dash, I assume?
I'm gonna dash.
Nelson, you reach where... Yeah.
Bonus action. Sorry. Just bonus action.
Yeah, bonus action. Yeah, heal up, no problem. Nelson, you reach the body of Scaldy.
I thought this might happen. I'll pull out my smith's tools and I'll spend a spell slot and just repair them.
Okay. You put the two pieces together that were kind of like torn apart by the bite, and you kind of like start fusing them together with your like smith's tools infused by magic, and they kind of like snaps, and then Scaldy stands up.
I think they take a minute. It takes me an action, but they take a minute
so
to get
it will
fully
take some, so
healed.
It's lying down there in the ground, and it's starting to heal up. Let's say. Okay.
Yeah, can I? No, I'd have to. It's an action to pick them up, really, isn't it? Yeah.
Okay. So that was your action. You got to it. You healed it. Go down. Yeah.
That's a 13. Safe as houses.
Okay. So you roll 3 successes so far.
Indeed, I'm on failure.
Very well.
That was really good.
So,
I just realized.
You're chasing this creature. Elizabeth, you can definitely keep up with it for at least some time. I don't know how long Expeditious Retreat lasts for.
Where's the
Fly
fly?
is about 1 minute, no? 10 minutes.
10 minutes.
The creature keeps going unless there's something specific that you want to do. The creature will keep running away 80 feet per turn and then hiding behind the canopy, trying to break line of sight. If necessary, shadow stepping. You tell me if there is anything in particular that you feel you can do to stop that flight.
At some point, what I'm going to do is, I guess, now this kind of works. I'm going to just cast light using the harness on my coat or something, just so that there's like quite a big.
Okay, you want to be a beacon for everyone to follow. Okay.
Yes.
You can definitely do that. Make a roll, or if it's a country, do you have to roll? Okay.
So I pass.
So now you see a sphere of light flying above, amongst the trees. That it is a very obvious and easy to follow beacon in this gloomy forest. As the night comes, that is just flying ahead of you. Scon, is there anything you want to do specifically to stop this, or are you just gonna follow?
So I had my link with Coda, so just so Scott knows that connection's gone.
If a creature falls unconscious, it's gone. Yes.
It doesn't say. So if I was to try and do it with the frog, all it says is it has to be able to see me.
Yeah. So it It's definitely hiding from you all the time, and it moves faster than you.
Nothing to do with me seeing it though. But surely that
So
can't be right.
you want to mind link with the frog.
Maybe I'm not getting the full spell here.
Would he be looking at you?
Well, it just has to be able to see me
Which mind link you doing?
within 60
Are
feet.
you doing the racial one?
Yeah, mind link response.
So let me just check this very quick.
To use this ability, the creature must be able to see you and must be within this trait's range, which is 60 foot.
Yeah, but the first part of it, you speak telepathically to any creature you can see right at the start of the.
Yeah.
No, it doesn't say that.
Yeah.
The mind link.
No,
thing, yeah.
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 When you use the mind link to speak telepathy, it just says when you use it.
No,
It doesn't say
but so
You have to create the link to start with.
you can use your action to give the ability to respond to you, but it has to see you. But you can telepathically speak to any creature you can see. The problem is, I'm going to tell you, this creature is constantly breaking line of sight with you. Because of, look, you have passive perception of 9, this creature has +7 stealth. It is incredibly unlikely that it won't hide. It has to roll 1 or 2.
I mean, I've rolled many ones. I'm just gonna keep following.
Okay.
See what happens. So I will hold. I'm gonna go but then I can't sprint. So I will just sprint. Hopefully, it
Okay,
just
so
fucks
you're
up at
gonna
some point.
follow this creature as it goes wherever it's going, with Koda inside its belly.
Yeah, because I'm gonna be super worried if my connection with him's gone. I'm
Okay.
gonna be super worried.
We're gonna stop here. I'm gonna take it from here next session. Elizabeth is able to keep up for a few more minutes until then fly kind of like gets cancelled. She's still a beacon. She's cast light, so you can definitely tell where she's going. And then once the fly spell ends,
I'll cast out myself using the braces.
using the what?
Using
Oh,
the
bracers. I was like very surprised.
the braces.
Yes. Okay. So roll.
It's 27.
So you
it's
cast fly on
close.
yourself and you keep going. Use con
For another 10 minutes.
fall to the ground as
Would
fly ends, and then Spear and Red are gonna be chasing after.
Nah, I mean, to be honest with you, after like we start chasing so far and realize it's just like they've gone.
Yeah,
like,
they
they've just
disappeared from you
disappeared, haven't
totally. So I'm gonna say, Scon, it was losing ground to Elizabeth, and then flies down as the spell ends, and you are Scon in the middle of, Elizabeth is way far ahead of you. You just see a beacon of light in the distance, and everyone else is Spear and Red are very far behind you, so you are now alone in the middle of the swamp. Elizabeth, you keep flying ahead with light on you, following, and it is. So I want to know what Spear and Red are doing as you chase.
Well, the thing is, I need to know how far away I actually am, because I have some options now that I'm not concentrating.
How far away from whom?
Well, Elizabeth and
Okay, they are out of sight for sure.
But the tow was only going 80, right? And Scon could go 120.
Oh,
Yeah, I was
you were okay. If you were dashing, I'm gonna say okay. You were able to keep up until the fly ended. So yeah, it's not far. The moment the fly ends, it's still within a certain, quite near.
Okay, then I'm going to do something, but should we do it next session?
Wait, okay. I want to know what Spear and Red that were being left very far behind are doing.
I'd have picked up my construct and would. So I'd be moving, I guess, at half speed, but sort of dashing. So moving at normal pace, just to the direction towards the hag's house that I knew it was, assuming that that's kind of the direction that they were traveling in. So just going with my instinct
according
that
to
that
what
would
you
be that.
know, that's where Fred is going.
And would have relayed this to Spear that, as I said, our best bet's probably just to go there and we'll all meet up with them.
I mean, yeah, basically I'll go and get there because obviously you're sitting there repairing your thing for like a minute, I guess.
No, it doesn't take a minute. It's one action, and it takes them a minute to wake back up. But I'll be carrying Scully as I'm moving.
Wait there. I just wait for the donkey to catch up. Come on, I'll get him by the. Right, there's no point in running after them. We're just gonna tire ourselves out if they're flying away at such speed. But you better hold. If they're not at this thing and he's not okay, like I say, I'm taking you to a magistrate or something, and you're gonna answer for this.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know the legalese of it, but sure, in my opinion, he'll take your friend Skoda to the hag.
It's Coda, not Skoda.
I'm pretty sure he said Skoda.
Name right. Don't even get his name right, and you let him get eaten up by a toad. Oh, dude. What?
You guys just march.
You're kind of arguing with a classic
bloody idiot.
He's carrying a
you're carrying. You grab the donkey by its lead, and you're like pulling from it. As Red is carrying the Scaldy until Scaldy kind of wakes up and starts walking beside him, and you're kind of having this conversation, this frustrated conversation from your end, at least, Spear, of this is all wrong, everything went to shit. But you notice, Spear, I'm gonna say this, you notice that Red is quite nonchalant about Coda's fate. He doesn't appear to be dismissive about it, but he appears to be quite confident that he's gonna be fine.
Do I notice?
What's your insight?
It's pretty shit. Passive insight is 8.
Okay, yes.
Before,
well, yeah, either he's nonchalant that he doesn't give a shit about Coda, or he's super confident. Could be one of the two. But yes, you are trudging through the mud and the bog and the swamp as you go through. Scon, once Fly is out, you start the same, and you find yourself alone in this dark, dark swamp. Elizabeth flew away.
Well, I would have done something as soon as I lost Fly. As long as I'm within 150 feet.
What do you do?
Well, things will get very dark again.
What do you do?
Yeah, Hunger Radar on the last known location.
Oh, someone's going on going to
You're
the
going
magistrate.
to the what?
Someone's going to the magistrate because he's not going to be okay. If he's going in the black sphere.
Things are desperate. It's taken over me.
Hunger of
Hunger of
Hadar
Hadar.
on the... Okay, well, sorry, I need to resolve this.
It's all going to end nice.
So...
I don't even know
Just kill your best fat...
He's not leaving me!
Creature disappears out of view. Your fly ends, Elizabeth. You recast it on yourself. Suddenly, the familiar sphere of darkness that Scon cast before appears. And it's Dex.
Dex. 14.
I'm gonna inspire the creature.
It rolled
Oh.
17. Any...
Oh, damn.
I'm gonna say, and the moment it finds itself in darkness, it will just shadow step out of it because it's a very small radius. So
doesn't it have to see where it's going to shadow step?
Yes.
Okay, so it has to run away. So I'm gonna give you 2 attempts at damaging it as it tries to get out of the sphere. Oh, the second works. Roll your damage. So you roll
Which one is
2d6
it?
cold damage twice plus 2d6 acid damage once. So 6d6 in total.
Code is safe, right? Yeah.
I got full cover. It's fine.
There's 24 total.
66, you roll 24. Wow.
Yeah.
Okay. The creature steps out of this darkness, severely hurt, Elizabeth. You see it kind of like covered with ice shards and parts of his leathery skin kind of like melting a bit, like, kind of like the dwarf that was killed by this spell before. But he's still going. Okay.
I think I can follow it all the way.
So, and then Scone is out of view.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna sit there and in the swamp. Slowly.
Oh, you're gonna sit
rocking.
there. Okay, so
Yeah, and I'm just my eyes are
yeah,
black. I'm
yeah,
just
looking at the darkness.
Don't leave me.
Spear
Don't leave me.
Spear and
Don't
Red,
leave me alone.
after a while, carrying the mule, with Scaldy now walking beside you, and still kind of like having this bit of a tense situation amongst yourselves, you stumble upon Scone, and he's just sitting in 1 foot of swamp water. His leather breech is completely like wet, and there is this sphere of darkness in front of him, and he's just rocking back and forth there, sitting in the swamp. This is where we'll take it for you next session. And Elizabeth, you keep going and flying, and you are able to keep up with it until it starts to slow down, and you see in the distance a bit of a clearing in the swamp and a very overgrown wooden hut. It is beautifully decorated, and it is built on the organic features of tree trunks that have grown around it. It is using the nature itself to almost lift the hut from the ground and build all around it, almost as if someone had commanded the trees to entangle themselves into the shape of this wooden hut. There is a bit of an orchard right behind it, with different types of plants and herbs growing. And you see the creature, Alfredo, slowing down as it approaches the door of this place. That's where we're going to take it up from next session.
Well, Cody, you got what you wanted. Gonna meet the hag. Gonna have some brief alone time.
Gotta say, as far as like valets or escorts go, it's pretty forceful, but I'll take it.
Travel by frog.
Anyway, guys, it's quite late, but we started later than normal as well. Cool. We'll see what this leads next session. A bit of a traumatic introduction to the new character for sure.
Yeah.
If I didn't have Misty's death, that would have been over.
It would have
so fast.
Anyway,